Giovanni. I'm suffocating in my house with my mom and the baby. I decide I want to move back to Italy, and I approach my mom with the proposition. If you let me move back to Italy, I'll be out of your hair. She loves the idea, and a few weeks later, I'm saying bye to my friends again, and I'm on a plane with her back to Italy.
How is that a proposition?
Yep, done. Pack your bags, you're out of here.
What kind of negotiation was that? Hey, Mom, you know you find me annoying and I'm always fucking everything up? What if you ship me off? Oh, that's actually what I was thinking, Julia. Great. You want to do that?
It's literally written like that. Like in the movie version, she's like, hey, Ma, can I go to Italy? And the next frame is the plane flying back.
Yes. That doesn't even make sense. Like, that was your whole thing? Like, hey, you know what? I was getting drunk and late in Italy. Can I just go back there now? Because there's like strict rules about that here in the States.
And first of all, like, that's great to miss your grandpa and you had fun in Italy. The mom's just like, yeah, okay, no problem.
The mom's
take
like,
you out of school and move you to a different country where you're not living with us because I live here now for some reason that hasn't been explained.
Right. Yeah, she's not with her father anymore. I thought she lived with her dad. That apartment.
That's very vague, but remember, where we left off, the mom had the baby in America, where that was a real twist because the mom had always been in Italy.
Right. Yeah. None of this is making sense.
Yeah. So the mom moves out of Italy and sends her daughter back to Italy.
Only for the daughter to say, "Hey, can I go back to Italy again?" And she goes, "Sure."
Yeah. Good riddance.
And this isn't a thing where they're just like, "Oh, you want to stay with Pop-Pop? Of course. We'll fly you back and stay with Pop-Pop." No. Pop-Pop has cancer and is going through chemo.
Which that was never mentioned in the 3 months she was living with him.
No, a week has gone by, and all of a sudden he's going through chemo. And the mom says to Julia, you can't stay with Pop-Pop because he's trying to recover from cancer, and you will make it worse. You are such a pain in the ass that you'll make it difficult for him to recover.
Understand this, Julia. You are worse than cancer for this.
Yes. We'd rather his cancer come back than for you to live with them. Literally, that's what she says. So then they find a foster family. Like, none of this is easy to do. All of this takes tremendous effort.
Well, tremendous effort, but also not easy, you would think, from like a mental standpoint. Like, the mother is just like, all right, we'll find somewhere for you to go. We'll find some unexpected family to dump you on.
And Julia Fox's thought is, I had a fun summer vacation, that I want that to be my life now. Because she's a dumb kid. And so she's just like, anywhere in Italy is going to be a blast, because she's not going back to the town where Pop-Pop lives.
Right.
So instead she gets shipped to a whole different place in Italy to live with some foster family she's never met before.
Which again is a fine thought for a 14-year-old to have. But the parents never go, hey, Julia, just so you know.
Yeah, it's like your cousin and your friends.
You had a lot of fun with the family that you knew from when you were young, and this town where everyone knew you and remembered me and all that. You're not going back there, just so you know. It's entirely different with complete strangers.
The Drunk Engineer has a good call on this. This is funny. This is like a sitcom where the actors quit between seasons. So they try to make massive changes with no explanation and hope that we don't notice.
Yeah, this is the second Aunt Viv we're watching here.
Right, yeah. It's a really good point. It's like, wait, who are all these characters now? I live in Italy now, huh? What do you think? I told my mom I wanted to go to Italy. She's like, okay.
Yeah, that's a good point.
That's funny. All right, so now she's meeting the foster family for the first time.
So why did you want to leave New York? She says in disbelief. I don't tell her about the fighting or Giovanni or my grandpa being sick. I just like Italy more.
She goes, I don't tell her about my grandpappy being sick. That had nothing to do with you going back to Italy. In fact, you're not even allowed to be with him while you're in Italy.
Right.
So of course you didn't bring that up. Where did that come from?
Also, like, why are you even talking to these people? Like, you hate them so much, you want to flee the country.
Right.
Like, why are you divulging any of your thoughts to them?
Oh, you're talking about this foster family?
Oh, I thought you was talking to the kids back home. Like, I thought you was explaining why she was moving to...
No, she meets her new foster mom, and the mom goes, why would you want to be in Italy?
Oh, these are the people that hate her again. Everyone Julia meets hates her immediately,
yes,
including this foster family.
So now Julia has like a foster, what would you call it, like a stepsister kind of thing.
Yeah, an exchange, some sort of exchange family.
Right. Yeah. And they don't get along at all. This girl hates Julia, she hates her right back.
And it's never Julia saying like, I did this to offend them, I came off rude and I didn't mean to, or whatever. It's always the moment they looked at me, they decided they hated me. There's never any like introspection.
Good evening. Good morning.
And she'll go
I
out
guess it's morning.
badmouth these people, dude. If these are real
Hope
people
y'all been
in
well.
life,
I've been off
and
the
they're
last
like,
couple
"Hey,
days,
remember
just
Julia lived with us that year? She wrote a
enjoying the
book." You're like,
Christmas
"Oh my
season,
God."
fixing things on my computer, breaking other
actually
things,
kinda
fixing
liked her.
them
What is
again.
this?
You know how it is.
You know what? Again, all I want to do is interview people in her life
I know.
and see if they've read this or have any comment on any of this. This is...
We're watching the Blind
might as,
Mike
like, first of all,
crossover, Down the Drain
Yeah,
Part
right.
6.
Or
Um,
I had a Ford Escort that my uncle.
we have a bunch of other things up in the queue to watch. I don't know how far I'll get through it, because Disco Elysium is a game that you actually have to listen to.
So Julia's explaining how she would pass the time in her new bedroom, and it's silent and dark, and she really thinks she's a literary genius the way she writes this stuff.
I lie in bed staring at the lights from the passing cars dancing on the ceiling. My thoughts.
This
circle
girl's
in
such
my
a liar.
brain,
Everything she
amplified
says is
by
just
the
fucking made
silence
up.
enveloping me. Hours of stillness pass as I begin to wonder, what the fuck did I get myself into?
This is not how you write an autobiography. We've pointed this out before. But wouldn't you just say, I immediately regretted making this decision. I feel alone.
Yeah, probably.
I have no one to talk to. I'm just
But
in this
everything she's
dark room now.
talking about is fake.
No future.
You know that.
Well, I assume, and we probably talked about this the first time we talked about the book, but I just don't remember. I'm assuming she had a ghost writer or some sort of partner in writing this.
I would hope
Imagine,
so.
yeah.
I would think, right? That person must have not known what the assignment. Where they were like, "Hey, take Julia's notes and really make a meal out of them." You know?
Yeah, they did not know the assignment
Yeah.
at all. Or maybe Julia found some person who's like, I love your novels. Will you write my autobiography?
Right. Yes. Exactly.
Right.
Yes.
It's like someone who has no business writing something like this.
I don't know. I guess that's
So,
possible.
At this
It would explain
point,
some things.
She gets in touch with Trish. Now, this is the big situation that's going on. When she goes back to Italy, remember, she hung out with Trish and her friends, thought they were boring and childish, and said, Mom, I want to go back to Italy.
Yeah.
And now, all she wants to do is get in touch with I'm sorry,
Rose.
with Rose. Yes.
I think she contacts Rose and Trish via
Right.
AIM at the time.
Right, she's trying to get
Yeah.
on AIM and reach out.
Surprisingly,
to
she's a bad person.
and this is
But
where she
honestly, who would have
learns
suspected that?
Trish, who had moved away, moved back into the neighborhood, came back to New York City.
Everyone's always moving, coming and going. There's no
It's not-
stability in any of these lives.
And it's crazy too because like a
Yeah,
whole
no,
family
it is
goes from
crazy.
New York to California, and then they'll be like, "Do you want to come with us?" And she'll be like, "Oh, let me ask my parents," or you know, I'll move with you guys, or they'll move to
Oh.
Oklahoma or whatever.
Oh, wait, hold on a second. Remember? You just reminded me of something.
Yeah.
She asked her parents, "Can I move to Oklahoma with this family that we know?"
Yes.
Like these people that you've been friendly with. I went to school with their daughter and everything. And they were like, "What are you, nuts? You bitch! Get to your room!"
Yeah,
you
she was like,
floozy.
she was living with them like all the time, sleeping over, having food, having you know, the parents knew each other.
Not
And they're
on
like,
my watch.
Yeah, they're like, there's no fucking way that she goes, "Hey, can I go to Italy and live with strangers?" They're like, yeah, of course.
Well, what the hell? Why not?
Why not?
Italy,
So
yeah,
this is
but
what
Oklahoma,
Maggie
no.
mentioned before, where she's very childish and selfish and upset that her friends have moved on.
I feel sick to my stomach. Not only is Trisha back in town, but she's hanging out with Rose, and I'm not there. I try to feel happy for them, but a part of me feels like life just went on so easily for them without me.
Aww,
Kids.
that's sad.
This is what kids do. They have tons of friends.
And she was like, "These ignorant assholes, these uncultured swine. I can't
Right.
be around them any longer. Get me out of this nation."
She's such a C word in this.
Yeah,
She's
no,
like, "And
she's
they
the
moved
worst."
Out of their lives without me. Can you believe it? It's like, yeah, you're a horrible friend. Of course they did.
And again, I don't know what lies.
Yeah,
ahead.
Julia's
She's
awful,
waiting
honestly.
for the later chapters to do this, but it's not written as like I have all these regrets from my childhood. It's written like
Scentbird. More about them later. So I recently invested in a pair of Ray-Ban Meta glasses because I like to film people in public and I don't like them knowing about it. But also because I'm a proud
true.
father now who's obsessed with taking photos of his baby. She does this thing where she sits there and she's cute, so what am I supposed to do? She has chubby cheeks, my hands are tied. But the thing is, I didn't want this being her field of view all the time. With these, I could take photos of her without shoving a phone into her face. And instead of this being her field of view, it's now this, which is incrementally better. Problem solved. Therapy's inevitable. We'll deal with that when we get to it. But even though I got these for the discrete camera, Meta shoved a bunch of other stuff in there. Shockingly, these are pretty great at playing audio. It's loud enough that it makes you feel like, oh, am I being that douchebag in public who listens to music on their speakers real loud? But somehow others can't really hear it. Hey Meta, play Mr. Brightside. The problem for me is that when I wear these while I walk,
Yeah,
my
that is
dog,
quiet.
Sometimes I might accidentally seem
Weirdly so.
crazy or mean. Because it just looks like I'm wearing normal glasses, I've almost certainly ignored people without realizing it. But then if I do see somebody trying to talk to me, I've got to try to tap the control buttons to stop the music. But then a lot of times those don't really work properly, so I got to use the voice controls. Hello. Hey Meta, stop. Or I just need to take the glasses off, which makes it seem like I think what the person said is super dramatic. Hello. What? Now that person's gonna get an inflated ego and think that everything they say is super important. That's not the feeling you want to give people. That's how dictators are made. Meta's also shoved their
Oh,
Meta
no.
AI in these things,
That's true.
which means you can look at things and be like, hey Meta, look and tell me what I'm looking at, and then it'll tell you. I have not found much use for this because in general I'm pretty good at identifying the things I'm looking at. It's kind of a cool party trick, I guess. You could be like, hey, my glasses know what I'm looking at right now, and then everybody in the circle will be like, yeah, we do too, and then you can bond over knowing what is in front of you. Meta seems to really be pushing these things right now, and I think it's to try to get people jazzed up for those Orion things they're working on once those come out. You know, those glasses that are so expensive to make that they can't even sell them right now because the price would be too insane. These things look great, and you can play ping pong on them, and the people yearn for ping pong if every VR and AR demonstration ever is to be believed. There's just no other way for people to play ping pong on the go, which is a problem that people find themselves having a lot of the time. And seeing these ping pong machines they're working on that are so expensive to make that they can't even sell them yet, but they are going to be the next big thing, trust them, that got me thinking, hey, is the metaverse still a thing? Because that was supposed to be the next big thing a couple years ago.
No, the metaverse kind of
I missed
sucks.
it? I intended to find out. Just before I dive headset
No, it's
into the
bad.
metaverse, though, I got to check in on AdSpace and the Adstronaut, which is that's what allow me to. I can make videos because of sponsored segments. Here we go. Hi there, hello, it's me, I'm the Adstronaut. I'm out here in AdSpace, trash garbage service that lets you one, and from by Rosie J. Where I say, friggin' make
Wow.
I also the serial killer to get 55% 95. Stinks, he's probably a trash can. Thank you, Adstronaut. Those sure were words that you spoke. Now, during the pandemic lockdowns about half a decade ago, just a brief pause here to allow everyone to absorb that gut punch of a measurement of time. What even is time? Do we know? Not really. A couple of friends and I, we got ourselves these Quest 2 headsets, and they were actually pretty awesome to have during lockdown when you weren't allowed to go places. That allowed us to shoot some zombies in VR together and play a whole lot of walkabout mini golf, which is not only a really good mini golf game, but also allows you to fly around just by lifting your putter. And that's something I always thought was missing.
Oh, wow,
from
that's
real
pretty
life
cool.
mini golf. Let me get to the next hole, you coward. It's more is that there's hidden golf balls all over these maps that you need to find and collect. In fact, there's one at each hole, which led to my wife overhearing a lot of phrases that made her wonder what kind of games I was really playing. Hey, have you found the balls? What hole are you at? Where'd you get those balls? Come look at my balls. We kind of stopped playing once the world reopened, but Meta's still been hacking away at this VR stuff, I assume. Like, they had officially announced GTA San Andreas in VR a couple years ago. That's got to be out by now. Or canceled. Okay,
Nope.
yeah, no, canceled indefinitely. All right.
Yeah,
Looks
yeah,
like they did
yeah.
finally release a sequel to Thrill of the Fight. That's a legitimately good boxing game that gives you an actual workout. Makes you really sweat inside this thing, which is not really made to be sweat inside of. I never did manage to get past this guy, though, which, why does he not go down?
He's so strong.
I don't understand. Why is the guy still standing? One of the most popular games now seems to be a game called Gorilla Tag, so I decided to go check that out.
Yep, that sounds about right. I think that was bad.
Didn't like that. You could just just search screaming kid sound effects on YouTube and have a similar experience to what I had on there. I can't recommend that. But the real draw for the metaverse was supposed to be Meta Horizon Worlds. That was Mark
Yeah,
Zuckerberg's
it's fucking
brainchild, and the
blows.
ping pong glasses are his other brainchild, and his actual brainchild has not been disclosed to the public yet. So I decided to head in there and see what was going on, and if there were less screaming children. As I entered Meta Horizon Worlds, I was quickly reminded of the beautiful avatar I had made for myself. And if you're wondering what exactly this is, here's a hint. I do not know. I was presented with a list of worlds I could visit, and The Office popped out immediately since that's my favorite show. In fact, my love for The Office is one of the reasons I named my daughter Pamela Ding Dong George. So I decided to click on that, and I was quickly plopped into Dunder Mifflin. And by quickly, I mean it loads pretty slowly. Not a crazy long time, but enough to be like, okay. These worlds have those long loading screens where they try to make it entertaining by changing the phrase once in a while, like, oh, we're hard at work loading this. Ew. That's entertaining for a little bit, but after a while, it's like, you gotta give me a fidget spinner or something. I'm starting to be alone with my own thoughts, and I don't like it.
I don't like that, yeah.
Greeted with this
Don't make me
kind of
think.
intro training video type thing.
Welcome to Dunder Mifflin. Yes, the paper company from that documentary. Anyway, once you get settled, report to Michael's office.
If this VR experience takes place after the documentary has aired, shouldn't it be Dwight's office now? I will admit, it was a pretty cool and surreal experience to feel like I was inside the offices of Dunder Mifflin. This VR world was made by NBC Universal, and they did a great job. Although I tried to sit at Pam's desk and that didn't work. In fact, interacting with anything didn't work, and there was this timer that kept popping up that said, Dwight's paintball challenge is gonna start in a couple of seconds or something, but that never happened. Still, it was a neat experience to walk
That
around the
sounds
office
sad.
from the office and just look at the details they put in. Like how you couldn't go into the bathroom because Kevin took a huge dump. That's totally the kind of thing Kevin would do. He does. That guy poops. Was this an experience I would do more than once? Probably not, but still, it was pretty cool. Another place I went to visit was this comedy club, which seems like they have actual comedians performing sometimes, and I am kind of curious to check that out, but there's no world in which I'd be like, oh, it's 7 p.m., it's time for me to put on a VR headset to go watch a live show. That's so many steps. How would I even manage that? I saw some people in the comedy club standing
Fair,
there
I guess.
talking, but I found myself unable to join the group because of the social anxiety expansion pack I have in real life. So I went to see this place and I saw that you can pick up snacks, but you cannot throw them. They just kind of stay in the air, which is one of the most disappointing things that's ever happened to me. I went to check out the other snacks, but then without realizing I was now standing behind the counter and must have been sending the message that I wanted to pretend like I worked there because an invisible child came up and asked for food.
Can I get a bagel or something?
Bagels weren't even on the list of non-throwables. I gave him a coffee cup and ignored him, and then he went up on stage to tell a joke, so I went to check that out, and so did a bunch of other people.
So, first joke. What did the cow say to the frog?
What?
What did the cow say to the frog? I never found out because the kid left. That little invisible kid left us all hanging, and he went to try to find his bagel. Unacceptable. I hated it.
I don't know what just happened. We got tricked by a kid.
For long enough to finish a joke, and he left. And so I left too, probably never to return. I then went into an Avengers-themed world and immediately came across something called the Drone Zone, which is, what is that, supposed to be New Jersey, right? Because of the possible alien
Wow,
invasion.
that's funny.
What is going on over there? This world has different stations where you can get different Marvel superpowers. And as soon as I saw that punching people with Hulk hands would make them go flying, that's what I knew I was going to be spending my time doing in
Hulk
here. So I
hands.
started
Sweet.
punching kids as they were trying to grab powers for themselves or simply walk around. The voices didn't record in my video capture for some reason, but they were saying variations of "Stop it!" and stuff like, "Who is Hulk? Ban the Hulk!" I jumped around and did this till I was bored, which didn't take very long at all. Then I decided to explore and I found the Infinity Gauntlet. What crazy powers would this thing give me, I wondered. It teleports you on top of a building, and then that's where you are, and you can continue to be there or leave. The choice is yours, I guess. Not super exciting.
That's a really
I have
powerful
left,
Infinity Gauntlet.
Probably never to return, and starting to sense a pattern here. I went inside a new world that was about making pizzas and saw that a bunch of kids were hard at work making pizzas for this gang of people that were not moving. I grated some cheese a little bit, which was entertaining for several seconds, and then I realized I could throw pizzas in the trash, so I started doing that for a little while. I was pretty quick about it, so people didn't really realize what I was doing. But then this one kid did, and he brought me over to the oven and told me to get in the fire and end my own life. I tried, and it didn't work, and then I left, probably never to return. I got a notification from Meta to go check
He
out
told you
what
to
was
kill
going on
yourself.
in this next world, and hey, when I got there, what was going on was absolutely nothing. I don't know why they felt the need to push me to, hey, whoa, you seen this place? It's a space arcade, and there's nobody there. Try picking up a ball that you can't really throw high enough to hit the nets. Try throwing some darts that are real tough to throw. And I guess I successfully hit this planet with this thing, but I'm not sure what that accomplished. I did it, I think. But at least there weren't any screaming children in this world, so I hung out for a minute and enjoyed the silence before heading into the next world.
Oh, what the Sigma? Welcome to my holy palace. Skibbity toilet. I'll show you. Welcome, hippopotamus.
What the fuck?
I moved the headset and took some Tylenol. So based on my personal experience exploring Meta Horizon worlds, there's not much to do, and the biggest reaction I had to anything was like a, huh. And I don't know, I think if you're looking to there are other ways to And yeah, most of these experiences I left with no real desire to return. Every other person present in the worlds I visited was a literal child, which reinforces my desire to not return, which, I mean, it'd be kind of weird if I was like, well, the experiences aren't great, but there's lots of kids, so I'll be going back. What am I, a famous Twitch gaming
disavow.
streamer? This definitely isn't the space that Mark Zuckerberg kind of showcased that it would be, with a mix of work and play and people just hanging out. I can't see anyone my age or older than me going to have a meeting in these worlds and then being like, hey, let's go make some VR pizza. But the fact that these places are filled with children made me think that maybe Meta is playing the long game here. Maybe millennials like me or Gen Z, maybe that's not who they're aiming for here. Maybe it is those kids. If they grow up spending time in the metaverse, playing around as kids, maybe that'll naturally morph into the future in their work life, and it'll be a natural thing for them to do all that stuff. Is that the game here, Zuckerberg? What's going on behind those hypnotizing eyes of yours? Anyway, thanks again to Scentbird for sponsoring this video. Don't forget to check them.
Well, thank you for that video. We're gonna go back to the Blind Mike Project episode, and we're gonna get started with this game. And hopefully die. Because, you know, that seems like that's what's gonna happen.
Can you believe these people did this to me?
Right.
Can you believe every single human in my life got together and said, let's fuck with Julia Fox?
So this is where we left off, right before we go into the dialogue with all the soldiers and shit.
Everyone's a villain in that.
Who she thanked in the beginning of the film.
Yeah, the forward was just like, I hope my dad doesn't read this, huh? Like, yeah, because he's gonna sue you for defamation. You better hope that. All right, so she's now in this new school, and this is her. This is your clip 10. This is her.
I'm
first
all out
day
of
at
shits to give, Loin.
When I walk into class late, the teacher raises an
talk
eyebrow
yourself
at me
out.
before
This is a
whispering something to her
misunderstanding.
seatmate.
You are
The
He
professor
is
pauses his
facing
lesson.
overwhelmingly superior firepower. Peaceful.
Alright, so, I only have a couple of skill checks I can do here
Mercenary
anyway.
Tribunal. My plan is not to get killed, but we have to intervene. If this
A sound strategy. He's the leader.
Get lost, comedian. You cops had your chance. Now it's fucking time for some justice.
Why am I holding my hand back like I'm gonna hold Titus and his entire gang back?
I think he's calmed down a bit.
Pig fuck!
Oh, people are gonna die today. We're not leaving it like this. These tribals.
No one is going to kill anyone. Let's just put the guns down and talk like civilized humans.
With a wordless gurgle, the leader gives a small nod to the helmeted man. Suddenly, the grip of your sidearm feels comforting and warm in your hand. No, wait. It's good you have that gun. It really is. Just soften him up first. present an argument. Even if it comes to a fight, it's always a good idea to drag it out first. Get under his skin. Peace. Always peace.
Alright, we're gonna at least
thus far.
give it a shot.
Start with the first idea you have, then move down from that. Please. Dangerous. Ask about him first. You don't want personal facts about his dead friend coming out of your mouth. He has to start it.
Sergeant Major Raoul Cortiner, reporting in to burn this fucking mud hut to the ground.
Alright.
Click, click. The realization comes to you like a picture puzzle coming together. His name is Raoul Cortiner. The dead man. No, probably foster brothers.
For killing, maiming, and humiliating our commanding officer, you're all sentenced to death by lead.
Oh, fucking phenomenal. Okay, so I just got a text message from my landlord saying that my neighbors are gonna clean up their dog shit that's all over the fucking yard, so hopefully it gets done, because it's ridiculous. Oh, alright.
He sways from left to right, inspecting you.
He wasn't my fucking brother. We just grew up on the same farm and got beat into place by the same sick fuck. Same fucking mud hut town, too.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, good.
Fuck do you mean, talker?
We've heard testimony. People say he was charismatic, a nice guy to be around.
Was he?
Yeah, he liked to chat up the natives. Share leaflets, squeeze a bit of kit tass here and there. Great fucking... If Laylee was here, he would spare the lot of you. Maybe shoot one for show. But me, I'm not a big fan of public affairs, clay monkey. I'll gun every one of you down for what you did.
Ready to open fire, Major. At your command.
Our colonel did what he had to do. It was either one cunt or 100 of them. Rude here.
In your shit pipes, right in the fucking...
He likes to fire mortars at random coordinates. Wipe out mud huts like that. When he gets bored, Laylee knew how to command.
He was a good commander. I can see you miss him.
Oh yeah, he would have commanded this fuckhell way better than I did. But that didn't happen, because Hayseed Bill and Kipty the Kipt here.
Hayseed Bill, Titus and Eugene? Titus, Eugene?
Fucking murdered him. Had him stink the village up for 2 weeks after. And you fucks did nothing.
2 weeks? No, it was only 7. What? No, I got him down like on the first day. Second day, maybe? Yeah, y'all, yep. Nah.
Listen, man. We told you we...
Told us what? What did you say? Who said that? Tattoo fuck. You'll die first. Who? Laylee.
We researched him. We contacted the ICP and looked at...
They fucking put Laylee in a leaf compactor, and now these cunts finished the job.
There's real anguish in his voice. A drunken sadness suddenly engulfs him. Memories.
It's a mind fuck, Corty. He wasn't put in a leaf compactor. They're making it up to fuck.
Open fire. We can't have that. Interfere now.
Baby blue, yeah. Like someone fucked up. It was creepy, but bitches. Find his killer. Cop. His killer. Stan. I know what this tactic is, Silo Sam. You're gonna die for...
Big talk, but that leaf compactor won't leave his mind anytime soon. It's a small thing, but it got him off center. All right, here we go. This is an illegal tribunal. Crano would never sanction this. Who's the commanding officer? Take your pick.
Me? I fucking told you. I'm a Crenel Major with 15 years of live combat experience. When my colonel gets hanged by clay monkeys, I lead the platoon on a retaliation strike.
Nah.
Nah. I just have the biggest gun.
Technically, the other man has the biggest gun, but we're beyond that now.
You're right. But you see, I want it to end in bloodshed.
Okay, it's not much, but he's thinking about something else. Easy now. Tell them these men didn't do it. There's a peaceful way out.
72% chance. I would really like to not miss him.
Yeah? Who did that? The bird. You're fucking telling me a bird killed our colonel?
She used to work in industrial espionage, and...
You think I'm fucking stupid? What if I just shot one of your pals here, right now? Huh? How about the kid? Go ahead. Say inadvertently. One more time.
Okay.
Listen, please. This cop and this drumhead court marshal won't decide who...
The Hardy Boys confessed to hanging him, all together. Titus said, we took him out back and hanged him. He said it loud, in a public place.
Why would I say either of these if I have a successful logic check?
You're lying. DePaul heard it.
You heard wrong. Your friend wasn't hanged. He was shot. We found a bullet in his head.
Fucking liars.
The shot rings in your ears, a low, tinny ring. Then the young woman stands and looks behind her.
I missed.
I know what I heard, Corty. They said they killed him. They said...
That doesn't sound good. You need to change the topic now, or there will be another shot.
Who the fuck is that?
Glacia, the woman upstairs. Where is she?
Wait, you knew who she was a second ago?
She left!
Hang on, I will be right back. I can toggle these on and off now, which is
I'm
nice.
Julia Fox. I hear a few snickers across the room. Oh, the American girl. I nod and he points me to an empty desk. I take out my books and begin doodling and daydreaming when the professor calls on me to answer a question. Can you please repeat the question, I ask? Who can help out Miss Fox? Letizia raises her hand and repeats the question in a snarky tone. What's the difference between an adverb and an adjective? I feel my face burning up. The temperature in the room suddenly feels 10 degrees warmer. I should know this answer. I do know this answer. I know it. Creative writing is my best subject. But I'm too nervous. I blink. I'm afraid I don't know. I hear gasps around the room, harmonizing like a shitty choir.
That's
That was
my
my
favorite part.
favorite.
That's the best. What's an adverb? She's like, I don't know. They're like, oh my god. Mike, I don't know the answer to that. I mean, is that... If we asked 10 of our friends, I'm sure 5 of them would have no clue.
You hear glass breaking?
It's so stupid.
Did you hear about Julia Fox? But also, the reason this stood out to me was like, this is an interaction everyone's had. A teacher calls on you, hey, Mr. Geary, what's the answer to this? And I'm like, oh, fuck. Yeah, I guess you're wrong, and people laugh or whatever. Like, everyone, this is a story of sex, drugs, and rock and roll. Like, do you think Keith Richards, somewhere in his autobiography, has? And then I had kind of an interaction that was a little uncomfortable for me. Like,
yeah,
these are mundane, nothing things.
Right. Again, a very good point, because she's going to become a heroin addict. I know a little bit about her story.
Yeah.
It's going to get interesting. She was in Uncut Gems with Adam Sandler. Apparently, she was the writer's muse.
Yes. Yeah, that's interesting.
He goes on a date.
That's interesting writing.
Right, but instead it's like the teacher asked me a question. I wasn't paying attention. I didn't know the answer. Also, I don't know if the first day of class, the teacher's going around asking students individually questions. Like, wouldn't you want to like teach them stuff first?
Oh, and well, the teacher was doing this to own her, because right before that, she walks in late.
Right.
And the teacher's like, "Oh, you're the American girl," and everyone giggles.
I heard you were a slut 5 towns over, too. Is that any truth to that?
Oh, you thought that wasn't getting back here. You were wrong.
Yeah, right. I stopped at the gas station. The clerk was telling me. All right, so this is your clip 11. Things are not going well for our friend Julia.
To make matters even worse, we have school on Saturdays.
What?
As soon as school is out, I desperately call my mom and beg her to let me come home. No, Julia, you wanted to do this, and now you have to see it through. She hangs up on me.
Finally, some good parenting.
I call my dad next, and he says, absolutely fucking not. We paid good money for you to go to this school.
Right.
He hangs up on me, too. I call them on repeat and send them a slew of text messages until all my phone credits run out. On the train ride home, Letizia informs me that the 2 girls who sit behind me in class are keeping track of the color of my thongs in their notebook.
It's so scatterbrained. It's everywhere.
That seemed like a brag right there, didn't it?
All the boys were thinking about my undies.
Yeah, of course. My thongs, a 14-year-old.
But again, when you talk about like the time this was written, I grew up in this. I can't speak to her parents. I never met them. But it is a time where it wouldn't be crazy for most parents to be like, okay, honey, you wanted it. What's so bad about it? You know what I mean? Like, talk it out.
Right.
I'm totally willing to accept that her parents weren't like that. But that would be unusual for people to send this girl to a different country and not be like, well, Julie, you wanted this. Shut up, bitch! You asked for it!
Yeah, we're paying good fucking money for that shitty school where they humiliate you now. Suck it up, Buttercup! Okay. Alright, so the workload that she's getting at this school. Remember, 14 years old, Julia Fox was back in starting high school in New York, wasn't good enough for her, had to go back to Italy, so now she's taking these classes.
I'm overwhelmed by the amount of classes I'm forced to take. Latin, German, geometry, calculus, among many more. And each professor assigns hours of homework per night.
Alright, I'm calling bullshit again. And I decided to look this up because, did you ever take calculus when you were in school?
I think I got assigned, like, put in it the first week, and I was like, you guys are fucking insane. I'm in the wrong class, clearly.
It doesn't happen your freshman year.
Yeah.
Okay, and I looked this up. Italy's different, so I looked it up, and it says calculus is until you're in your 5th grade of high school in Italy. You have to be 18 years old before that. Because math happens in a specific order, so that you're like, oh, okay, now I understand geometry. Now I understand trigonometry. Now I understand. You don't just be like, here's geometry and calculus. What?
Well, this was like, you could tell this was like her political stance. This was a shot at America where she's like, all we learned was Christopher Columbus discovered America.
Yes.
These people are learning real things.
Yes, she's like, they're learning Latin. Oh, that dead language that can't help you in any way. I'd rather learn that Christopher Columbus discovered America.
I learned Latin too, by the way. Useless.
Useless. You can't do anything with that shit. All right, so Rose has a new boyfriend. Rose back home, she finds out from Trish, is dating this guy named Ace. And Trish tells Julia, if you want to know more about Ace, just go to Rose's MySpace page. He's in her top 8. So you can find the link and you can see all about Ace and learn more about him. So she finally gets on the computer.
Whoops. Pressed the wrong button there, I think. We were at 54:14.
Space page. He's in her top 8. So you can find the link and you can see all about Ace and learn more about him. She finally gets on the computer at home and she loads up MySpace and she looks up Rose's MySpace page to find this link.
I click on his default photo and browse through his photo album. I'm shocked at what I see. Piles of cash, a scale next to a mountain of cocaine on a glass table, and so many guns.
These are freshmen in high school that we're talking about. This kid's putting on his MySpace page a rap video from 1993. There's cash everywhere, guns, a pile of cocaine on a scale.
Yeah, I know it was the wild
Okay, there we
of
go.
the internet back
Sorry
then,
about that.
but, like, what was Tom doing with MySpace? You could just post a kid
What am I
post
doing?
guns and drugs,
She
and people
left.
taken
Her
down.
room's taken out.
We should have arrested her.
You can feel how upset he is with himself. Just for a second.
Hey, Bushman! Your little cunt isn't gonna help you out of this one.
So I'm not buying any of that. That sounds ridiculous. And then I have one more question how it wraps up
Forget
from where
about it
we
now.
got to. in the
Concentrate
book.
on
And
this.
we're like 2.5 hours in, I think, at this point.
Yeah.
And so
Rude.
she finally talks to
Rude
Rose
is the
on phone.
killer.
She's been trying
Rude,
desperately
the
to
killer.
reconnect
How
with Rose,
uncloven.
the girl
He
who was
doesn't
too childish
talk
to hang
much.
out with and that she had to get the fuck away from.
Right.
All of you
She hangs
cunts
up, and I
inside
know she
out.
won't be calling me back. I calmly get undressed, turn on the hot water, curl up into a ball on the shower floor, and cry.
The gunner, the raddest, the killer.
What an asshole to try to make that like Rose is the problem.
And but I've seen one human being do that in my entire life. It was a drunk girl in college that I was with. It was not. It's not like people just do that over nothing. You know what I
Laying
mean?
on the floor.
What do you think
Laying
he
on the
does?
shower floor while the shower's running. Yeah, that's not good.
That's not just like I'm glossing over this.
You're a
one time. I know it's
tit-sucking
traumatic
pig.
experience, you know.
I'm
That's when you
gonna
find out
What
that
are we
your
waiting
family
for?
was killed
Let's-
by
Lance Corporal,
back
just
home.
fucking shut up and wait for
Rose
your
was
order.
somewhat rude to me.
Yeah, right. Rose had a quick conversation, so I'll call you later. That was.
I should.
The interaction with Rose was very interesting.
I should take the shot.
Because she is painting this picture like they were best friends in 8th grade. If you had a friend that close in 8th grade and they moved to a different country,
YOLO. What?
A small explosion expels the bullet from the chamber. With a puff of smoke, it hits the man. The kinetic energy of the night.
Go ahead! Give it another try.
Wow.
This time feels
All right.
different. You aim high, as if pulled by a magnet. Your hand goes numb from the explosion, and a plume of smoke erupts from the gun. The smoke drifts west with the wind. You hear the plaza erupt in violence, slow, like a waterfall in reverse.
I don't have an extra bullet now, though.
There is a hole in his cheek. He's not smiling anymore. He stumbles backward, eyes filled with... To your right, the killer raises his rifle and takes aim at you. His moves are steady, but the long... An Easter AR-FA-7, built for taking out light armored vehicles. It will devastate you. A low shot rings. You feel a tapping, like rain on your chest plate. Heavy drops of rain. Then the sound of dice rolling as the cuirass distributes the shot evenly. You got hit. The armor took most of it, but still your ribcage burnt.
God, please.
He's aiming for the ice. 2 shots.
You got
ring
this, buddy.
at once. One from the lieutenant's pistol, and the other from DePaul's. It's aimed at the lieutenant. Glenn, dying in a puddle of blood behind you. His mangled torso has 2 gunshot wounds. Blood gushes out of them like red geysers.
Why does that have 2?
Oh God, watch out. You see 2 crazed eyes stare at you through all the smoke and the panic. With blood gushing from his face, the man raises his pistol at you. Then he squeezes the trigger.
Seriously?
You can't. There is no time.
So you're
Something
supposed to
inside
fail
your
this.
pelvis explodes. Your entire lower body is on fire, and your legs can't support you. You fall down.
What if I try it again and get the reaction speed? You know, I'd have to try it over and over, though. Like... I should try it one more time.
The pain is too immense to scream. It pushes the air out of your lungs. Everything goes dark. A distant blur as you...
You're bleeding out. Stay with me. You hear me?
But you can't. It's so hard. Your eyelids grow a slender white shadow towering. Someone stands there, raising her pistol at him. The lieutenant does not see it. He's pushing down on your wound with both hands. No, you scream. Behind you, from your bloody lips. Your eyes are full of... There is no room for hesitation. The lieutenant turns around and fires, his body falling on yours in the course of the motion. You hear a faint scream, a woman's. Then the sound disappears, like someone pressed stop on the tape. The woman is gone. So is Kim. Then the whole world.
I like this game makes me feel, cause I like Kim, and I really don't want him to be shot right now. That's the whole reason I keep doing this fight over and over. I don't want him to get hurt.
This is death. One more door, baby. One more door.
The fight? There is no fight. The fight is over. It was lost 1,000 years ago. You have laid here forever. Keep. He's not taking it. His body is not taking it. Oh God, no. He's not disintegrating. He's swelling up instead. Over the hours, hurting, moaning in his sleep, and rotting, and being disinfected, and smelling of drugs, and feeling saliva in his mouth.
He can't go. Not before the case is solved.
Hours turn to days. Soon we will get up again and go through it again.
The engine of a Caprice Kinema.
No, it was him. He is the infernal engine. Can't you see? He never stops. He only gets worse.
Woo!
You see the lieutenant's familiar shape in the orange jacket. It turns
Thank
double,
God.
then triple from the pain.
Sunrise, Parabellum. Yes, the joke wasn't funny anymore. I took it off.
You were never wearing it.
The close proximity of death must have made the lieutenant contemplate his life choices. He's done with the jacket.
It's not ouch time yet. You just got the Dramamine pill an hour ago. Wait until it wears off.
Dramamine? Then it's not that bad. Neither surgical nor organ damage bad, but still under the counter bad.
Sunrise Parabellum. Sunrise, prepare for war. It's an old revolutionary saying. It served you well. The gates of the harbor are boarded up. The streets are a little more empty. Apocalyptic violence is yet to erupt, I am relieved to say. I think we may have held it off, for now. Barely. Yes, we have also completely failed, but that's okay. What happened? You shot the Major in the face. A firefight ensued. Yes.
A blood-stained killer.
As retaliation, the rifleman tried shooting you. He hit the cuirass. I heard it go off. I was looking for a clear line of sight to him. I shot and wounded him, while Glenn took a bullet in the spine. It was meant for me. He did not survive.
This is not the first person to die in his place. He goes on.
Titus, Fat Angus, and Theo charged. Angus and Theo did not make it. They both died before they made it to intensive care. Titus survives. So do Alain and the musician. I forget his name. Yes, he's still alive too. You were bleeding out. You said something, I don't know what. And you warned me. I was able to disarm Officer DePaul before she got the jump on me.
Fuck yeah, Kim.
Thank you.
Fuck yeah.
I killed her. And
Good.
that's what happened.
Good, Kim.
This is the one. Everhart had their bodies returned to Crenel for a funeral. The company is yet to retaliate. Because we deterred them? Or Joyce did? Maybe the harbor in full lockdown is too costly a target. Or maybe...
Hi, Claudio. I want to smoke cigarettes at Kim. Right, absolutely. I'd stand up and do it right now, but I don't have any in my pocket.
Maybe they are simply taking their time and will attack soon. I don't know.
I smoked the last one before the gunfight because I needed the extra brain stat.
4. Glenn, Theo, Shanky, and Angus. The fat one, he took a lot of bullets. Four. Glenn, Theo, Shanky, and Angus. The fat one, he took a lot of bullets. All. Oh no, officer. It's pretty bad. 6 people are dead. But what's done is done. The violence is cordoned off. The Hornet did not get into the beehive. The worst scenario has not materialized. Yet. And we are still alive. Both of us.
Fuck yeah, we are, buddy.
He did not expect you both to survive once you stepped between those two armies. His smoking, his hunched back. You have it worse, but he took a real beating. That cigarette has medicinal purposes.
I don't care about the other 2 questions.
Reasonably bad. You were shot in the left quadriceps. That's your thigh. It appears no major arteries were nicked. The bullet was removed and a bacterial infection treated with mercurochrome. The bruising in your shoulder is negligible. The armor took the brunt of the fire. We will see.
If it's possible, then by pure willpower alone, you are going to have to become a psycho-locomotor.
Not very. I have a concussion from that woman beating me with the butt of her gun. I tried to not move too much. Things would be worse if you didn't warn me. Thank you. I did not see her coming. Stupid of me. Good. You'll need to be. Whatever that is.
You got it, buddy.
Easy now. How are you?
Right, exactly. Now they have a trauma bond. They should smooch. 100%. Well, I feel alright.
The lieutenant doesn't reply, just looks at you teetering on your feet.
I honestly don't know. We can't talk to Everhart. The harbor is in lockdown. Everyone in there is outside our grasp now. Joyce has left too, thanks to our meddling. I don't know what to think. It might not have been a bad idea. There is a pin somewhere in the machine. Something is keeping Connell from sending in a death squad. Maybe it's her. Maybe she kept her hand. Either way, Ruby's gone, and Classio too. We really should have arrested her, you know? Guard confirmed she left 20 minutes prior to the tribunal showing up. I don't know. I think the dangerous theory you presented on Classio was wrong. We have not found a motive or a weapon for her. Honestly, I think our investigation has not produced a single credible suspect.
That's neat.
We should go upstairs, rethink the ballistics in situ. I agree with this. What else?
See? There's that. You can do ballistics.
I don't know. That's been there for years. It's extremely easy. There are thousands lying around. We found one, all completely unusable. It's precisely how easy it is to find one that makes the bullet useless. We could find thousands more if we wanted.
But they seemed so mysterious. There's a little pause. He says nothing as well.
Yes, God cursed the footprints, not solving the case for us. Au diable. What? Every piece of garbage in the city is not connected to the case. You don't have to catch everything.
Yeah, I do.
Wrong.
Okay.
He arches his brow. The ceiling fan patiently spins overhead.
I'm listening.
Sure.
Don't be
I'll write that then.
narcissistic. Half the cops in Revachol West are his peonies. Even if you are, it is not a decisive factor in this case.
That does make some sense.
I'm ready to hear what you think about solving crimes now. It really is very hard.
That concussion must be making him dizzy.
I don't think so. Are you ready to limp?
I guess.
Where do you want to limp to?
A gust of wind blows in from the bay. The duraluminum box around you vibrates imperceptibly. A familiar cold, a red thread on the roof upstairs. Taut, plucked like a string by the gust.
Why not? Another look at the window, perhaps? The one he was shot through. I don't know. I can't think of anything better.
I can actually interact with it now. Nice.
The bathroom mirror has been wiped.
Nice place you got here, Kim.
These papers bear the stamp of the RCM. They appear to be fragments of the lieutenant's paperwork, half finished. You may have notes on this and other recent cases.
I had Gart open the door to your room. You were running a low bacterial fever the first night. It would have been easy were it not for my concussion. We both got lucky, considering the odds we faced. Let's go?
I mean, if you want. I can't go out the front door? I have to go out the front. Oh, we share a bathroom. I guess that makes sense. So you show me to walk everywhere? Like some sort of chump?
Yes?
Yeah, I know.
Next
I wanted
to
to
the
inspect
stack
it.
of bills, you see a note. I'm sorry, I fucked everyone over. P.S. I didn't kill him. P.P.S. Gift upstairs.
A gift? It's hardly surprising.
You look at her rough, jagged handwriting on the note. She was in a rush, but not panicked. Deliberate. Focused.
I am not drawing my gun. Yet. But I don't like gifts.
Relax.
Speaking of which, can I have more bullets, Kim? I'm out of bullets. Oh, well. That's nice of her.
You see the same two neon-lit shapes. A man and a woman.
This is ballistics. She's left a trajectory for us.
A ray of backward motion explodes from his mouth to the roof outside, A prime, to then widen into a radius of locations in Martinez, B prime, B double prime, and B triple prime. It suggests the bullet came from the extreme upper quadrant of possible angles, from a point beyond the roof, B triple prime, the island in the bay.
She was there that night. She would have known precisely where the bullet hole was in the glass.
She had a long time to think about it after, standing on that roof, staring at the glass.
It also looks like there may be more to her skill set than we know. The question is, should we trust her? Indeed, neither do I. Unless she thinks the perpetrator was standing on the ring antenna. That is where the threat seems to point. I remember. So it is.
For a second he seems tired. The lead is flimsy. You might as well go around Martinez looking under every rock and talking to every person. But what else is there?
Not a lot, no. Okay, let's go to the fucking island. How do we get there? Joyce Messier had a sloop, but she's gone. Ah, yes, of course. The village. Let's go.
Maybe.
they contact you are on AIM or MySpace, you were like, oh, holy shit, it's Julia. I might block off a couple hours to talk. This is actually pretty cool. Unless you were kind of an annoying cunt.
Oh, you're up.
That thought you were better
It's
than
good to
everyone.
see you back
And
on
then
your
Rose
feet.
would be like,
Did you like your room? I cleaned
That's
it
a
for
really
you.
good point. She asks about
Thank you.
Rose's
You're
boyfriend,
welcome.
Ace, the guy
I
we were
thought
talking
it would be
about
nice for you to
nuts.
wake up in a clean place
And,
after you,
Rose goes,
let's be
"I'm
fair,
getting tired of
defended
talking about
this
Ace. I don't really feel
establishment
like talking about that.
and its
If this was
clientele
someone you gave a
from
fuck about, you'd be
gunfire.
excited to brag about your new
You know it,
boyfriend,
Gart.
talk about what's going on in your life.
I don't like you very much,
Julia's
but I do like
obviously
this place,
unlikable
so.
every way.
when we were sophomores.
I give
good
credit
friend
where credit
Marge
is due,
James
and
went
that,
to
sir,
Chicago.
was a nice
Oh, I'm sorry to
shot.
hear that.
I was watching
I'm gonna write
until
it.
you hit
Don't worry,
him.
you'll hear more about it in my
Crawled
book.
inside him.
Okay, good.
Bullets started
Alright,
flying.
But like when you
Anyway.
would come back of like winter
Oh, so you're telling me you missed the, you
holy
did
shit,
catch the
James.
part where I missed
So
the
glad
first
to
time
see
and
you.
then I
What you
shot
been
him?
up to, buddy? We were-
Yeah. I'd still have an extra bullet now if I wasn't for that.
James, we have
We've
different
outgrown
budgets
I
now.
really want
you.
you to
right.
realize that he was
Loser,
also
we have
on the back
other
when he got
friends.
by. In the danger
Oh, you want to
zone.
talk about the
So
Patriots?
I
We
wish you
don't
a
talk about
quick
the Patriots
recovery.
with you anymore,
Also,
okay?
you and your
the
partner
Bears.
are staying here free now. This establishment supports cops.
Herb
The
made a
stay is
patch.
free,
This is a very good idea. I
whether
can't
drinks or
believe
not.
this yet.
It just
Colonel,
felt
you
I
need to
needed
get
to
the
specify that.
Julia
Yeah, no, you
song
do.
of the Opie and Anthony.
No, you did. Thank
Opie
you.
and Anthony for these
Oh,
girls.
does
you
stutter.
know,
You heard her say
people
earlier,
don't
she
tend to
stutters.
stick around
I,
after
uh,
shootouts.
I hired a woman
Turns
named
out they're
Julia, and I used
not
to sing
good for
that to
business.
her all the time. And
I
her,
don't
and
remember
tracked it down
everyone
and
who
found
comes
it.
here,
It's
and
not a great song,
many
but
people
yes,
wear
thank you.
sunglasses
I disagree.
inside
I thought it
lately.
was good. But that
Must
was a
be a
weird one where
fad.
you get like taken down every few. I think that kid, at least the way they framed it, I know.
Yeah, I was. Yeah.
Father was pretty
That's
well
because
off.
I'm a
I think
bad
he would, like, pay
ass.
people to
It really
Nice.
took courage.
because
Oh, okay.
every
Don't
few
pick
years
it.
it would disappear.
The story checks out. It's like Rebecca Black's Friday. She's just like, can we stop? Just,
Yeah, right.
Let's get rid of this. No, that's all we have.
Yeah, I
for our
don't know.
Julia Fox portion of the
Clients were
show, but,
panicking.
Mike, as you
And
know,
also, I guess I
I
sort
come
of found
prepared.
out that I don't give a
I come
shit
prepared
if I
with
die.
things for us to talk
He
about.
means it.
And I know that you're
It's
a big
not just
comic fan,
boasting.
as am I.
It's something he discovered
There's a
about
certain
himself.
comic that
Stepping
I can't
onto
get
that
enough
balcony.
of. He's constantly writing new jokes.
No problem.
And so
They'll
I'm
come back.
always checking
They
them out.
always do.
Of course.
Thanks, Gart.
Another thing.
Your friend
Yes.
of mine.
You know, it's no different than, a police officer running to the scene of a crime or a firefighter running into a burning building. It's what I
Oh,
do.
sorry you all died.
Hi again,
I
gendarme.
was hoping that's who you meant.
Tom Myers
Bye-bye,
has shown
gendarme.
seasons. And we're currently, he's finished, he's completed this last season.
Y'all still don't have anything to
I
say?
grabbed the latest episode.
Yeah, I do know that.
Monologue. I thought we'd just go through these one by one.
See,
Well, get some
you
analysis
Alright, I'm
from
about to
Mike.
teach you a little
Crazy
something about comedy,
motherfucker.
'cause I'm
Good.
sure you don't think they're funny.
Didn't
You're
think
too
you
good for
had
them.
that
I'll
fury
explain
in
all
you.
this. No
Please,
problem.
yeah.
But I
please,
guess
yeah,
I've
please
misjudged a lot
learn
of
me
people
on
lately.
why
That
you're
was
such a
one
great
hell
joke
of a
writer.
shot. Hell of a shot. The fucks did not expect that. But I guess what I'm trying to say here is, thank you for intervening, fellas. That was mighty brave of you.
This is big. It's as big of a thank you as Titus Hardy can muster under any circumstances.
Now, how can I help you? Theo was old. I think he'd be pretty happy with the way he went. Never could imagine him withering away on a sickbed. But Angus, he was just a stupid kid. Didn't realize the mess he'd gotten into. Trusted me. Still, the balls on that kid. Went down fighting for someone else's shit like a fat, angry bear.
Here it comes. The last one is the worst one. He only deals with it by drinking copious amounts of 8% beer.
Is that beer or is that an IPA? Because 8% is really high for a beer.
And effective.
Unless it's like one of those like steel like gravity, whatever it is, like steel reserve.
And Glenn was my friend. Best I've ever had. I loved that crazy homo like my own brother. We're all fucked without him. But what do? This job is shit. Dennis, that poor little rat is dead too. I always thought he'd run. But no, he stayed. Stupid, brave fella.
The first time I did that fight, like 5 or 6 days ago, he did run.
He didn't like him. That only makes it worse.
Well, yeah. Memento Mori, right?
Memento Mori, or remember that you must die, is a slogan various religious orders have thrown around since the dawn of mankind to emphasize the vanity of earthly life and the transient nature of all earthly pursuits. In essence, it means one should live virtuously in this life to live better in the afterlife.
It means you might die tomorrow, so live every day like it's your last. Ain't that right, fellas?
Absolutely. Today, I'm going to get drunk, eat good food, and bed a good-looking girl. 'Cause tomorrow, a motor carriage might run me over.
Or you might die of a heart failure, or syphilis.
Hey, fuck you for ruining a beautiful idea.
Don't know? Don't care. I'll be glad if I never see that fucking woman again.
Even after all that hell, he's still bitter about her?
Nope.
He did. He shrugs and tries to look uninterested.
I guess I'll take a closer look at our union members. There's bound to be some ambitious fellows there who'd love nothing more than advancing social democracy by busting some heads. Might even ask Tibbs if he's tired of replacing windows, and maybe wants to have some fun with his brother. Anyway, don't you worry. As long as Titus Hardy's standing, there will be Hardy Boys.
Yay!
He's right. The numbers are replaceable. In an organization of thousands of men, there are plenty who'd join.
Judging by the sight of you, I'd suggest crawling into bed with a bottle of whiskey in one hand and a big tit in the other.
Yeah,
Nice.
go pay Monica a visit in Janrock. She's got a knack for making men forget about their worries. Biggest pair of milkers in all Rebacho.
Hell,
Nice.
you both look like you could use some feminine company right now.
Thank you for your advice, Eugene, and you too, Alain. I do always appreciate a good use of the expression milkers.
Yeah, who doesn't, right?
You're welcome, Bina Claude. You're all right in my book. Take care, coppers. You two look after yourselves now. Death passed on you today, but men don't get that lucky twice.
Copo loco. And normal cop, I guess. Good luck in Shamrock. Scars made the best tattoos, they say.
Thanks for getting involved, guys. Not a lot of cops would step into that line of fire, but you did.
And if you ever feel like the uniform is holding you back, I've got a few vacancies.
Ooh, I want to become a Hardy Boy.
Hard Hardy Boy, copper.
And Titus Hardy himself would make a good officer. That man was born to lead.
I will, Capo. That's a promise. Now scoot, because the Hardy Boys got some mourning and drinking to do.
Take it easy on the drink. The danger has not passed. This town needs you on your feet.
Good point, Bino Claude. We'll keep the vol under 12% tonight.
Cool. Nice and light. I think somebody's mad about something. There's some words on the floor, Kim.
Yes?
The graffito has been painted over the traces of the fight that took place here. It smells of blood and heavy. This was Cindy the Scar. The lieutenant crouches, touching the fuel oil with his finger.
Looks like it, yes. This is still fresh. It wasn't here yesterday. And blood. Some of it is even yours.
Heavy fuel oil. Isn't that flammable? You could buy some smokes, light up a ciggy and throw it in there. You know, just to see what happens. See if it's flammable. It's better that way. Safer.
Well, I mean, I do need cigarettes.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles. A colorful
Again, I'm obliged to inform. Here you go, mister.
We're out of bolts. Which isn't good.
A colorful display.
Again, I'm obliged.
I wish I could change the tape in this thing. I don't know why I can't. It doesn't do anything. Oh well.
The graffito has. This was Cindy the Scar. The graffito, the lieutenant.
Looks like it.
The fuel oil catches fire immediately with a low hiss. A bright orange flash across the surface of the lettering. The falling snow turns to vapor above the burning message, mingling with the black smoke. What if the words are not directed at the people of Martinez, or even the coalition aerostatics above the city? They're meant for something above even those. The lieutenant has taken a small step back. He looks at your face illuminated by the flames and nods silently. The flames warmed him too. Not at all in a bad way.
Let's go to that island.
Slowly, the flames subside, the fuel burning out. The air still smells of mazout and springtime.
Well, that was cool. Did that cost a cigarette? Nope. Sweet.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Something is wrong. No reply. Oh.
It's been this way for a while now. My guess is the Union is listening in on our conversations and jamming outward communications to protect themselves from Crenel. It only happens when someone mentions the attack. The rest is unaffected. Our best bet is to carry on like nothing happened. That is, if we don't want us cut off the grid completely. No more dangerous than stepping between 3 armed mercenaries and 8 Union men, I hope. I don't like it either, but that's the way it is. The street seems safe enough to me. If anything, taking out the mercs made things calmer. You can try calling again. Just don't mind.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers.
I can't re-roll that. He's dead. Apparently I forgot to go live on Twitch, Kick, and Rumble. Oh well.
Joke craftsman. If you
My
will.
pleasure.
And also, this is political. It's a couple weeks old, but I don't think that matters because he's such a perfect.
Oh,
joke
hey man,
writer.
it's good to see you.
They're evergreen.
Correct. Yes, you're right.
Hello, and welcome to Tom Myers versus the rest of the world. A lot's happening this week. Florida Congressman
Goodbye,
Matt
officer.
Gaetz announced he's withdrawing his name from consideration to be Donald Trump's Attorney General. This was despite him being introduced to Republican senators by Vice President-elect J.D. Vance. Go figure.
Oh, hey,
it didn't
man.
help that
It's good
Matt
to see
Gaetz
you.
was being vouched for by J.D. Vance, who
I will
without his beard,
dance.
would look like a marshmallow dressed up as a Make-A-Wish kid.
Oh, hey man, it's good to see you.
You close.
Which, of course, he's also a rapist.
Oh, hey man, it's good to
Without
see you.
his beard,
You close.
would look like a marshmallow wrapped around a Make-A-Wish, like a kid dying of cancer.
Oh, hey man, it's good to see you.
I mean, I do appreciate.
I'll get it.
Children's leukemia being mixed in with a punchline that's usually makes.
Oh,
it
hey
fun.
man, it's good to see you.
That is, and that's a spin on because Tom knows it's hack to be like, I mean, J.D. Vance, well, he looks
Oh,
like
hey man, it's good
this
to see
person
you.
had sex with this person.
Right.
But he still respects like like the premise of that type of joke. So
Oh, hey,
a new
man.
age
It's good to
spin,
see you.
know? The marshmallow is
Fuck you, stupid Dancy man.
What was it?
If he had shaved
Oh, hey,
his
man.
beard, let's go
It's
back
good
and
to
play
see
that
you.
again. If he shaved his beard,
I will break it down even with a bullet in my body.
Make-A-Wish kid. Hold on.
Yeah, the Make-A-Wish kid was wearing the marshmallow. That's
Would look like
Oh,
a
hey,
marshmallow
man.
dressed
Good to
up
see
as a
you.
Make-A-Wish
You
kid.
close your eyes.
A marshmallow dressed up as a. I'm sorry, Tom. I apologize. Really.
Now,
That doesn't make any sense.
I interviewed Tom Myers, and people know that watch that interview. I'll shoot him straight. And what I would ask Tom is, does that make J.D. Vance a rapist? Like, let's say that's true, that he looks like a Make-A-Wish kid with a marshmallow wrapped around him and no beard or whatever.
Right. Yeah.
Does that make him a rapist? That would vouch for Matt Gates. Like, that's I think where the disconnect might be. But other than that,
So you're saying it wasn't a good joke.
I'm saying it's not perfect. I'm saying it has
You're right.
flaws.
Okay. All right.
As do we all.
Okay, fair enough. It wasn't a perfect joke, but he'll probably get the next one.
Because of the scandal,
Oh,
Matt
hey,
Gates
man. It's
resigned
good
from
to see you.
Congress and said he wouldn't take his seat, to which he was elected.
I will beat your ass.
That fits precedent, as he's
Oh, hey,
withdrawing
man.
from his time
It's
in
good to see
Congress
you.
before he hits
You close-
18 years.
Okay.
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you.
You close your
Is Matt
eyes
Gates
and
accused of
vacate your
being-
skull, leaving your brain to wonder, where did that little fluttering light go?
Total darkness. You sink down the darkest fathoms of your own personal deep, vertebrate by vertebrate, through the unformed skulls of your mind.
That's not what it said.
Here it will begin. Oh, don't worry. The music's still there. This is a pivotal moment. Nothing. Just the immaculate silence of your spinal fluid. Electrified. Who fucking cares? No, not good. Orgasmic.
Okay.
I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. Every vertebrae in your spine is an unformed skull ready to pop up and replace the old one. Like shark teeth. The one you're currently in has a little brain forming in it, waiting for its turn.
What are you talking about?
To rule the world. In the spinal cord.
From what I can see, it's about to bust a move.
Foolhardy. Do you even know what's happening on the surface? Maybe 1,000 years have passed. Or maybe you started spazzing out like 2 seconds ago. With your eyes still closed, the first thing you feel, all the way back in the pivoting darkness of your own torso, is warmth. You have become a triumph of rhythmoplastics, somewhere in a smelly wooden church on the coast of Revachol. The wounds from the war you waged on your body are healing, twist by twist, turn by turn.
Fancy.
You have become a flawless interlocking mechanism, a flesh and bone approximation of the throb coming from the speaker setup of the one called Eggheads, entirely, rigidly imbecilic, without pity or fear.
I'm doing it. I'm doing it. It's so close to the beat. It's impressive.
Free from self-awareness, no deliberation, only, and I mean only, execution.
Oh my god! No way!
With his reel-to-reel mixer blasting the anthem of a future that will never come, the young man observes your moves for a second.
Oh, he's dancing. He's busting. Look at him. Is he clipping into the table? Yeah, he is. It's like clipping right there.
He throws a screwdriver and a bunch of drill chucks into the corner and explodes into dance. What he lacks in sharpness, he more than makes up for in violent enthusiasm. The young woman lifts her headphones up slightly and
Asil, aren't you going to dance?
No, recording.
You
the lead
bitch.
programmer throws the other young woman a knowing glance before turning her attention back to her own work. The young man immediately bounces up and down, then assumes the same dance pattern, embellishing it with some sort of waving motion. The authority of the law is clearly unquestionable.
What's going on here? Delinquents.
This is clearly a Code 31 emergency. The lieutenant squeezes the bridge of his nose. The lights reflect off his glasses. He's obviously having trouble adjusting to this new reality.
Come on, Kim, get in it.
Code 31 emergency? Really?
The lieutenant crosses his arms with a bemused look.
What's happening? How the hell are you dancing with that broken leg of yours?
I'm undercover.
Good for you. Rock on then. What?
Respects you, outranks him. Get in here.
What's harder?
No! No! We're gonna do it again. You bastard, you will dance with me, Kim.
Oh, hey, man.
You've betrayed me, Kim. I will put on my authority gear now. I think I only have the one authority, don't I? I could get rid of this, because that's less authority. There we go, there we go. And authority, is that brain power or psyche? Psyche. Okay.
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you.
But just imagine.
No, we will dance, Kim. We'll be the best dancers on Earth.
Hey, man. It's good to see you.
It is good to see me. And you will about to see
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you.
You close your...
the best dancing on Earth.
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you.
You close your eyes
17% my ass.
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you.
You close your...
But just imagine.
I do imagine.
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you.
You close your eyes.
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you.
You close...
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you.
You close...
Ah, this roll is so dumb. 17% and it's still not going.
Oh, hey, man.
I must dance harder than I've ever danced.
You close your eyes.
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you.
You close...
Ugh.
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you.
I would do the speed to get the extra thing, but I don't want to do the drugs.
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you.
You close...
He's the worst.
Oh, hey, man. It's good.
You close your eyes.
We'll give it a couple more shots and then we'll just go do something else for a bit.
It's good to see you.
You close your eyes.
I just want to dance.
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you.
You close your eyes.
Girls.
Oh, it is underage girls.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. That's a classic singer.
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you.
17-year-old girl.
Oh, yeah. That's a
If you don't know what the founding party is, there might be a way to mask it with minor demagoguery.
Come to think of it,
yes.
Zeros.
Yep, I agree with your story so far. So far, so good. Top's killing it.
I hit 2 instead of 3.
Now on Cameo.
Oh, hey, man.
That makes sense. The social media app that charges money is where I'd like to relocate if I wanted to introduce
Oh,
myself
hey,
to
man.
another
It's good to
underage
see you.
You close your eyes.
Bah!
Not at all redundant with the last joke. It's absolutely perfect.
I've made 3% easier than this.
You close your eyes and vacate your skull.
These kids
leaving
are on
your
all these
brain to wonder,
websites.
where did that little fluttering light?
Total darkness. Here it will be. Oh, this is a nothing.
To rule the world in the spinal cord.
From what I can see.
With your eyes, you have become free from.
Oh, my.
All right.
With his. He throws a screwdriver and a bunch of drill chucks into the corner and explodes into dance.
Exactly, I just wanted to dance.
He more than makes up for in violent enthusiasm.
What's going on here?
This is clear. The lieutenant is obviously.
You will dance with me, Kim, or I will commit suicide.
The lieutenant.
What's happening? Hold the heck. Good for you. What?
97% chance. This is it.
Who's the one in charge? You are.
Worth it. Worth it. Lieutenant, I'm only gonna pull rank on you one time, and that's now.
Are you kidding me? What? Get to what?
Boogie woogie!
Sheesh, okay.
Let's do it, Kim!
Okay, you psychopath. I see what you're doing there. It's jacked up footwork, plus some... Is that Ubi folk dancing?
Nah, it's not Ubi folk. It's hardcore.
Hardcore?
Yeah. Whatever.
Say nothing but push the footwork extra hard. Go. Go. Go.
I
Go.
did 15
Go.
years in the juvenile crime unit. I can't do age inappropriate. Now, check this shit out.
Do it, Kim. Do it.
The lieutenant begins to.
Oh, there we
the
go.
church floor with such
He's defying gravity.
It's reasonable to fear he'll kick a hole right through it, causing the floor to crack. and the pillars to collapse, bringing the church roof down on all of you.
I forgot to tell Andre to
Doesn't
dance.
look like he'd give a shit either. Part of him is amazed you're both able
There we
to
go.
just dance after all these horrifying events in mud. The young man immediately bounces up and down, then assumes the same dance pattern, embellishing it with some sort of waving motion.
Kim is all footwork. He does not move his arms. He's very serious.
The authority of the law is clearly unquestionable.
We already know you're not gonna dance because you're a stuck-up bitch.
Asil, aren't you going to dance?
No.
The lead programmer throws the other young woman a knowing. The young
Asil,
Well, no, come on.
aren't you going to dance?
No.
No, we're
The
good.
lead programmer throws the other young woman a knowing glance before turning. The dynamic motion of your flailing body is bordering on the extreme. You're going off the charts. You feel as if turning on the hyperdrive would be a point of no return. Feels almost melancholy. Are you sure you have the entire posse along for this?
Here we go again! Hardcore fills the air! The sound above my head!
The what now? The sound above your what?
Above my hair, man!
Okay, this is too imbecilic. Excuse me.
Nope. We got this. I can see the future.
On the coast of the Martinez Inlet, in a small weather-beaten stave church.
My psychic
built
powers!
280 years ago by settlers from the Occident, most likely to guard against an anomaly at its center. An officer of the RCM is contorting his body into idiotically rigid shapes as he invents the future of dance music. It's the hardest anyone has ever danced.
I am la Revachelière.
Oh. Some lady.
I am the city.
Hell yeah. Ooh, I can see lights back here. I can see the church inside of the dialogue box.
I am a fragment of the world spirit, the genius Loki of Revachol. My heart is the wind corridor. The bottom of my air is red. I have 100,000 luminous arms. Come morning, I carry industrial dust and let it settle on tree leaves. I shake the dust from those leaves and onto your coat.
No, not my coat.
I've seen you. I've seen you. I've seen you with her. And I've seen you without her. I've seen you on the crescent of the hill. The modulations of my voice are noted down with thermometers and barometers. You feel me in your nostrils, on the little hairs on the back of your neck. I also reside in your lungs and vestigial organs. Everywhere.
I really like the shivers skill. It like turns you into a psychic. You can like talk to energy.
You are an officer of the citizens' militia, Jaunt and Rebut. When you wear your coat, you wear my soul. You move through my streets freely, in motor carriages and on foot. You have access to the hidden places. You also circulate among those who are hidden. I need you. You can keep me on this earth. Be vigilant. I love you.
I love you. Alright, thank you, City, for loving me.
An officer of the RCM is lying on the floor of a small church with his eyes rolled back and his tongue lolling out. Several others are standing around him. He slowly comes to.
Had a good rest there?
I spoke to the city.
Fuck yeah! I bet you did. Those were some advanced moves, man.
Good morning, Spark Snake.
That's all great, but we should really get going. We spent enough time doing aerobic exercise for today.
Alright, well thanks for dancing with me, Kim. I will never forget this.
You might be imagining it, but it feels like Egghead turned the volume down. Such is his respect.
Man! Now, man! Now
what?
Imagine if we could do that, right? But with like 1,000 people.
Now that.
End of human development.
Exactly.
Complete.
Perfect.
All right.
You're absolutely beat. Muscles relaxed and feet like noodles underneath.
Goodbye, officer.
Goodbye, folks. I'm gonna talk to her before I leave, and then we're out of here.
Yes, what is it?
Ah, I still don't know about the pail. Never mind. Fuck you.
Yo, man.
How am I supposed to beat a -10 modifier?
Hard cop.
How am I supposed to beat that? These are just unwinnable rolls. I literally had to save scum for like 10 minutes to get this dance. I'll give it one shot. Let me put on my logic glasses.
Yes, what is it?
Okay, it's literally, I've literally got a 1 in however many possible combinations are in a dice roll. I guess 3%. That's mathematically what it says. Very low.
All you hear is...
Well, that's fine. Goodbye later. At least I did the dance, and I made Kim dance. And now him and I are the most legendary policemen in the universe. Okay, and then put back on my good glasses. And then last but not least, this hat. Go to the island. I wonder how you're supposed to get the head. Unless it's over in the sea at the island. Because Kuno did not tell me where he kicked it into the sea. And there's a lot of the sea around here, in case you haven't noticed. I hate the fast travel zone. Like, you have to be near a fast travel to fast travel. Hey, you.
Officer, what happened? You're limping.
According to Claudio earlier, apparently Kuno does care.
You're not limping. You're you. She sounds almost disappointed with you, reprimanding you for falling and hurting your knee.
Is this from the shooting in town? We heard gunshots. Not that we don't hear gunshots all the time, but they were closer than usual.
There was an exchange of fire on Rue de Saint-Guylaine. It's nothing to be worried about, madame.
So you're a killer? That's good, I guess. Better than being dead. I've always taken you for one, that's for sure. Not a lot of RCM men who aren't killers.
Well, thanks.
Of course. Can I help you with something?
I don't know. Do you want to go on a date?
That
I
won't
already
be a problem.
tried.
It's wind still and the tar just dried. We've got 2 days of relative sunshine ahead. Used to be some kind of fortification there before the war. For the communards. An anti-aircraft gun, I think. Bombed to bits in the landing. I haven't been there myself. Always steered clear of it.
Hasn't been there herself. Who has then?
My husband used to drink there. Him and his drinking buddies. Always seemed like a bad place to drink to me. People died there during the landing, you know. My mother told me.
This must be one of the many fortifications that was used in the dying.
I like making money just from knowing things.
Against
It's pretty cool.
coalition forces before they took this city.
The kids sometimes go there too. I know they do, on rafts. I tell them not to, but they bring back old bullet casings and such. The twins. God forbid they bring the girl along on some rickety barge.
Can we maybe ask your twins about that place before we go? Would that be alright?
Be my guest. They've a strange way of talking. See if you can get anything useful out of them. I seldom do.
Fuck your kids. They suck.
I'm sad to hear that. Take care of that with Ether, will you? Don't get too many RCM men round here. Be sad to lose the first one. Well, most of it's sunken. Underwater. That means concrete underwater. Cut your boat if you're not careful. Be sure to enter from the south side. Water's deep there.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Thanks.
If you promise to bring it back, and no scraping the hull, I just got it nice and yellow, and no drinking on the boat, and no joyriding either.
Of course, ma'am. It's only for a day or two. Official police business.
Aye. See, that makes me not want to lend you my skiff. On a boat, rocking leads to capsizing. That there is an absolutely 100% rock-free skiff. You got that?
Okay, fair.
Please be conservative with the fuel, will you? Just filled her up, but it's a small tank.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other.
And that iron. That's, nothing. It's just a seafort and some plants. You can take a raft there. It's great. And we make a fire. We make a fire.
Cool.
Mm-hmm. Gather the sticks for the fire. And bullets. Or not real bullets, empty bullets.
Bullet shells. There are a lot of them left over from the war, but this could be important.
I don't know what those are. They're lights. The fire guy comes and asks us to put the fire out.
Mmm.
They must mean a human being on that island, but it's cut off.
Our father killed himself.
Woo! Yeah! Dad suicide! Let's go!
Didn't say that. He didn't.
Oh. I don't know. Did he kill himself?
I'm sorry. I don't know.
Did you mean there are electrical lights?
Yes. No. Yes.
Let's go with yes.
Why is he the fire guy?
Because he asks to put the fire out. I don't know. He doesn't like it. He doesn't like people to be there. You shouldn't go. Yes.
I should go.
Our father killed himself.
Did he? Sorry about that. I thought I heard something in the other room.
Don't say that. He didn't. I'm sorry. No, he doesn't live there. I don't know, he lives there. Been there twice, 2 times. He doesn't live there. He isn't there sometimes.
Anything else? What
I don't know. We ran. He just yelled we shouldn't be there. There's
Lights, fire guy. We should check up on that island.
One of the boys nods. The other one looks at his brother and shrugs.
Okay. Wait, hold on. Maybe don't call Abigail can be helpful. He won't be.
Don't call Abigail.
There's no use in yelling at drunk.
The drunk man starts coughing. The man hiccups.
Don't.
There was little chance he'd be.
Don't call. Don't call.
There's no waking him from.
Okay.
Here he is, the man, the reality, the financial czar. You seen it yet? Other thing. Well, no rush, but it'd be good to know.
Oh, okay. Apparently I didn't do that. I thought I did do. Must have been before when I missed the thingy with the other stuff. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying. Know what I'm saying? Oh, looks nice now that there's not scaffoldings on it.
The scaffolding around the old monument has been taken down. In its place, petal wreaths cluster the monument in gloves of color. Nectar scents the air and calls attention to the blossom. Atop it all sits a figure, veiled and black, sorrowful due to an unknown loss.
A fitting testament to the lives lost.
He holds the position for 2 seconds, then relaxes, turning to...
Detective, I have a few questions, if you don't mind.
He nods, eyes still on the veiled apparition above, on the troves and troves of flowers below, their sickly sweet scent, pungent in the cold air.
Why did you do it?
He nods. The roundabout is quiet, almost eerily so, under the brilliant sunlight. The penumbral griever is a silhouette against the bright sky, the flowers lifting him in requiem, starting to wilt. Honest, maybe even too honest. Didn't we talk about giving back to the community?
And was it all worth it? Ah, yes. Spoken like a true philanthropist. All right, shall we? We still have some things left to do before we can go home. Sure, whenever you're ready.
The veiled figure towers above, mounted on a horse. Numerous rods and ropes still hold the original reassemblage in place. The roundabout is quiet, almost eerily so, under the brilliant. A silver plaque on the statue's not a good track record of something with great kinetic energy seems to have impacted. Someone shot him in the heart. Interesting. The monument stands.
This is a really cool monument. It's like in the air. I wish you could see it without the trucks here. It looks weird. I like it. I like that it used to be like a regular statue, and then it got blown up in the war, and then they remade it using like the blown up bits. It's pretty cool.
Here he is. The great. Great. Well, no rush, but it'd be good to know what you make of it when you get a chance. Yeah. 2 secs. Right. Let's hear you then. I put a lot of work into that project, Tequila. A lot of work. Had to bring back my hustle game and call in some old partners to pull it off. So come on, tell me what I want to hear.
Who? Idiot Doom Spiral? Huh?
That's disappointing. But okay, I can work with that. I'm used to dealing with fussy clients and retrogressing from my highest concepts for them. Can't expect everyone to be on this level. Go on then. What exactly isn't doing it for you?
It's bad PR.
I just want it
and
more.
Therefore, bad for business. Tell him you don't want anything to do with it, or him. Be professional. He probably doesn't even know what happened to you, why the strike is over.
I heard the game say, "Here he is," right as I came in. Oh, gotcha. Yep, the game knows you appeared.
What are you talking about? Who died? I think I would know if anyone had died over there. What if...
You wince as your injured leg throbs with fresh pain.
So where does this leave us? Do you still want me as your personal brand strategist, or what?
I'll give you another shot.
All right, you had me going there. I thought that was it for me. Back to rock bottom I go.
He better not let you down again, Remember.
Thanks for sticking with me. I'll make sure I do better in the future. Let me make it up to you. Anything I can do right now.
Stand up and hit Don't Call Abigail in the head with that bottle. And then we're good. Sounds good to me. Just smack this man right in the head. Hit him in the head. Kill him.
The legend! He's back. And firstly, I got
Whoa!
blokes and
You're more expensive than the store down the street?
speed to spice things up.
Your alcohol's cheaper, but your smokes are more expensive? You scammer. Okay, now... I need to go... call the station.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
If I wanted to introduce myself to
Just a moment.
10-4, come in, officer. Over. 10-4, sir. Well, there has been some talk, sir. I only meant that there has been some talk in the station, that's all. But there always... But then again, some of us truly are on the take. It's unfortunate. Over. Roger that. 10-10.
So that didn't answer at all. That literally did not tell me whether I am or am not working for this man. Okay. Alright, not much left to do except for go to the island, I guess.
Be careful out there. Sea's calm as death, but still. There are ruins underwater. You can scrape the paint, or worse.
Are you at 3% too? Damn.
A skiff with a small steering engine in the... Once you get in, that's it. One pull of the starter handle, and you're off into the bay. A strange trepidation comes over you. Are you sure you want to go now? Have you made all the necessary preparations? Closed all your accounts? Remember what the net picker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
What? Fine, why not?
Very cool. Now tune it to SAD FM. You know you want to. SAD FM is a radio station specializing in sad, slow, rock stones.
I would.
You seem
I'm
to
a very
know
sad
its
man.
frequency by heart.
Island journey, woo!
What?
A video. A video.
I'm literally
site,
holding the boombox.
Unlike the one Tom is on right.
Want to be free. Want to be free. It will last forever. Eternally. Want to be free. Want to be free. It will last forever.
What if you don't have the boombox? Can you not do this? I would imagine that's the case.
Want to be free. Want to be free. It will last
I can't even understand the lyrics. They're mixed terribly. Yeah, I can hear like one out of every 7 words. Hey, they said disco. I heard that word.
The boat comes to a slow stop. The lieutenant turns the engine off. Then there's silence.
Let's go.
We made it!
Right now, by the way.
Right. He never puts this out as a video, unfortunately. I'm very confused by that one, but maybe it's me. I might be there. Tom 2, Carl 0. Let's see what else we got.
As of the recording of this episode, Fox host Pete Hegseth
The
is still being
chain trails
considered
off into
for
the ocean,
Trump's Secretary
connecting
of
the
Defense,
island to the supply
but
depot
there are
on
some
the coast.
allegations that he sexually assaulted a woman at a hotel. I want to say these are pretty serious charges, and it was kept quiet because he was worried that he was going to get fired
yes.
as
So it seems.
host of Fox's weekend show, and instead be relegated to running the network.
For bringing munitions to the island, maybe?
Donald Trump.
And supplies?
Tom,
You could
oh,
also
you got
lock
us
the bay
again.
when you
I
raise the
thought
chain.
for a moment Tom was
As
going
a
to go
defensive
serious.
measure,
Put on
lock it
kind of
off
a
that
voice,
side of the bay.
himself like this, and I was like, oh God, this is
From
serious.
enemies.
And then
Enemies of the
complete
commune of
misdirect.
Revachol.
He's running the
This
network.
sea fort
That
was a
was
revolutionary
classic
fortification,
misdirect
I
from
believe.
Tom, where it's just like, what would be worth?
Technically, no, it doesn't.
He's right.
Fuck you, Kim!
first in weekend anchor. Oh, that's actually a promotion. That's great.
And we all know, running Fox News and making the salary of Roger Ailes would be essentially a jail sentence.
Right, and it also means you have to be SA women in hotels.
Donald Trump's pick for Surgeon General, Dr. Jeanette Neshawat, says social media should be banned for all teenagers. So that's why Matt Gaetz wanted out of the cabinet.
No, he brought back the Matt Gaetz thing.
You don't think that was a little too soon for a callback?
I was gonna say too soon in the sense that it was one joke ago.
Yeah,
maybe.
Jesus Christ, we get it. Matt Gaetz likes young girls. Holy shit. Maybe he gets off Matt Gaetz.
Sebastian Gorka has been selected by Trump to join his national security team to combat terrorism. His only connection to terrorism is that he looks like Saddam Hussein after they pulled him out of the bunker.
I was really hoping
we could climb.
looks like Matt Gaetz and all these 14-year-olds.
I see him.
He just kept doing it.
This feels familiar somehow.
No, an upside-down star.
With its horns in the sky, the symbol of the commune.
Insulindian Citizens Militia. It's the official name of the Communards Army, the black and white army of the revolution.
Sounds an awful lot like.
It does. The RCM may descend from the ICM. It's impossible to say. It was chaos after the war. The name was good for getting people to join us. Revachol West was mostly workers and criminals.
Nice political thoughts rush through your neocortex. It's going to be hard to say them. Carrying around all that weight on a busted crutch is making you pant.
That's just a coincidence, officer. The Co-Mail was founded in 32. No, that's the uninhabited archipelago.
A DeLorean-era symbol of Insulinda, known as the face in the sea.
After 44 years? That's not nearly enough to hide what happened here, Lieutenant Gefreiter. One of these barrels was still leaking fuel, as you saw. The city is full of things like this. Old bullets, guns, fuel.
So we come out from that side? Okay.
There's a greasy old spring mattress in the corner, resting on piles of soft cover books. White linen and a pillow are visible under a worn-out caracal blanket.
Someone has been squatting here. The linen is fresh, recently washed.
You force the rest of the sentence out through pain, thick as molasses. No.
You know, officer, you can rest here if you are feeling tired. I will keep watch. You could use some rest for what's ahead.
Okay.
You face the concrete wall. There's less light there, in the dark corner. Like a dog, the blanket feels cold. The entire room does. Concrete and cold. Minutes pass. Half an hour maybe. The sounds of the sea beyond grow distant. Your eyelids close until you feel yourself standing up in the darkness. right next to the mattress. Slowly, the world begins to hatch from the blackness. It's evening. Sleep.
Alright. Kim? Oh, I can't inspect any of the other stuff? Kim? How do I get out? What? Hello, game? What am I just in? Am I soft locked now for some reason? I can't do anything. What the fuck? I can't open my inventory? Hello? Alright, whatever, I guess just load my last save. Oh, okay, I have to go on... That's fine. What? Oh, I'm dreaming. Okay.
Dolores Day, the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state turns around to face you. She has an airship airbag in her hand. She seems to be in a hurry. Okay, don't say you need to talk right away. Melt the ice first. This way you're already talking. But you don't even want to talk to her. She would only be cold and mean. Let her go. This is the holy queen of the territories of Muindi and Insulinda. Think of the historic knowledge we could glean. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to win her back.
I'm going to Morova. To live there, in Grad. It's 1 million kilometers away, Harry. Might as well be another lifetime.
What? 1 million kilometers? That doesn't make any sense.
Just my scepter, my globe cruciger, a spare silk gown, a toothbrush, travel documents, the crown of immortality. Oh, this. This is just a wreath. The crown of immortality is made of rarefied light, mana and raw palladium. It was passed on to me by the rulers of late antiquity.
Wow.
She looks at the suitcase, not silence. Her nuptial gown flows in the wind, wraps around her.
Anyway. No, Harry. It's just regular skin. I'm not as beautiful as you always thought I was. Let's not get into. It's okay. I'm sorry. I was heading to the aerodrome. I just don't have time to...
She means she doesn't have time to tend to your emotions. She sighs. What are you doing? Stop saying things like that.
Hey. I'm doing really good, actually. Both professionally and romantically. I've come to a fulfilling and peaceful period in my life. Well, how are you doing, Harry? Well, don't say that. I know this positive thing sounds stupid to you, Harry, but it works. We all have an obligation to be happy. You too. And you will be.
This is everything I always warned you about.
That's okay. I need to give you this.
Harry. No. I don't want a massive, epic we don't have anything to talk about anymore. Every combination of words has been played out. The atoms don't form us anymore. Us. Our love. Our unborn daughters. It's all gone. I have to go to the aerodrome. I have to leave Revachol and you. And you have to be alone. In hell. Forever.
Oh, okay. God, whatever you do, don't try to kiss her yet. Not after that. You're still reeling. You'll fall over if you try now.
I don't want it. It looks expensive. I don't want it. That's not what figurines do, Harry.
She looks at the headless Faun rider between your fingers and doesn't know what to say.
No, please. Please don't give me anything.
Well, how am I supposed to give it to her if I haven't? There's like I have a mission to give you this thing.
Harry, I don't want things. I didn't ask for things. It's too late to give me anything. I would have liked, but now only boring hell remains.
Cool, I got the achievement. I don't have to give it to her, I just have to offer it to her.
It's not, but... I don't know why I said but. There is no but. That's it, yes. We've talked about it 1,000,000 times. You will get over it, just like I did. People
Jesus, take the fucking elephant,
Things
Darkman.
will
I don't get it.
again.
What is that from?
Where in hell? Stop. You're only making it worse for him. You never help with anything.
See? It just takes some time. For you, it will take something like 20 years, maybe?
Darkman.
It was
Well,
hard
that
for
doesn't
me
help,
too.
but at least it narrows it down.
I used to think I couldn't live without you. But I can. Yes. But that time is gone now. So very gone. What other things? It's not about paper, Harry. Or anything like that.
I don't care whether it is. I just wanted to brag.
She's heard it before.
It's about taking care of yourself. Life is not a competition.
I'm gonna fucking incinerate him. Okay. That seems a little excessive, Harry.
No, it's not. I'm glad you're finally taking care of yourself financially.
A stuffed elephant he
I
won
really
for her
am,
at the fair.
but you need to do it
She
for
was acting
yourself,
like this chick.
Not me. I don't need it. I need to run to the aerodrome.
No, you don't. I'm gonna try to kiss you first.
Failed. This failed. The hostile takeover. The Dawn Raid. Paper made out of broken, twisted trees. You're just insane. Insane and gone. Even 6 billion won't fix you if she's not there.
We both said a lot of things. We were very young.
It was her. I can feel it. I can see it in her tender long fingers, in her wrists. Her hand wrote it, said those things.
As Queen Regnant, I write a lot of letters.
You need to recite it to her, for effect. All of it. No summaries. Yeah, put a stake through your heart. She'll be hurt.
Okay.
Collateral damage. She won't.
Sure.
mind. She'll bend out of the way.
Please, Harry, I just don't have time for this. Okay, stop. Yes. Are you happy now?
I know this is you.
Very well. I wrote it. It was morning. You slept. There was hoarfrost on the ground when I left, on Voyager Road. It was autumn. The first autumn. But Harry, please understand, it was 1,000,000 years ago.
No.
It was 100 million years ago. I was someone else then, filled to the brim with love for you, hanging on your every word. Oh, Harry, you were the coolest. But I am no longer that person. This has taken her place. It will devour you. Harry, I will eat your mind. The coolest, with your leather jacket and your boot-cut pants, smoking in the bus stop. I wanted you to be the rest of my life that day. And you were. Some of it, at least. You were my first. My first kiss. My first time to have sex.
Oh my god, can you punch her instead of a kiss? Yeah, I wish. She's kind of a cunt.
The first.
The worst part is this is like
fell in love.
this is like an amalgamation of my
You will
girlfriend
always
and
have that
also
with
the
me.
queen of the
It's a
world?
fact. But that is all it is. It's like a ticket stub, Harry. It doesn't do anything anymore. Yes, let's talk about that too. Let's bring it up, the zoo. In Le Jardin, the day we went east of the river. It was just
Oh,
a
I
day
don't
then,
care.
But to think... Well, no. You scared it out of me. With your crying, your hysteric... The awful time we wound up having. And the cheap rental flats you could afford. Can't you see? I can never think you're cool again. I can only think that way about new people.
It
Damn, what a
wouldn't be
bitch.
cheap rental this time. Nothing will. I've been...
Is there really anything left? If not, we can always repeat one of the things we have already talked about.
Don't let her. Don't let her go there. You should redo the topics. Go over everything. The things you didn't say before, too. Make it go on and on.
I'd rather
I
not.
don't know what you mean. Dolores Day. The morning. I don't understand. Yes, it really, really is better that I don't. Wasn't I Dolores Day just a second ago? Now I'm the X thing? You're confusing me. Look, I have to be at the Lausanne Aerodrome at 10:20 p.m. I still have a light rail to catch. I haven't even bought the tickets yet.
Well, that sounds like a you problem.
Everyone warned you.
Shut up! I'm talking to her.
Everyone.
Literally all of you.
In the abyss of the void.
It's the abyss of the void. Soon it will be the gloaming, then it will be the world ending. My friends are waiting for me on the platform, Harry. It's impolite to...
She does not look back. Instead, eyes her. 1,000 times you beat an animal. 1,000 times you've raised that fabric. What is underneath has always calmed you, centered you, made. In your mind, you could still climb inside her bed. Still the only man.
Ew, gross.
Oh, Harry, you shouldn't have done that. Call me like that.
You ruined it. There was still a chance. You should have waited longer. She would have called you instead.
Oh, Harry, do you really think so? We haven't talked in years. I don't want to call you. I don't want to hear from you. I think of you less and less every year. Weeks go by without me remembering you.
Nice.
Months already. Soon it will be years. Every season that passes, the light gets less.
Yeah, exactly. I'm getting the sense that this is totally over and I need to move on.
In the holy gratitude of my bliss, I put my hand on my belly and smile.
The air gets cold around you. She looks down on her stomach, then up at you. Her eyes are full of tremendous distance and mystery. Black-eyed dogs wander the alleys. Apple trees hang their bony limbs low over the patchwork of roofs. Red and black. Revachol West, the evening sun. She's left and bloomed, far away from us, our vast soul. It's Dora. That's what the voice said on the phone. Dubois, yes. Dora Dubois.
Why what? Oh no, 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 no. We're not doing that again. Yes, Harry. I am. Things have gotten much better for me, now that I am the ruler of the known world. Oh God, it's already so late. I have to go, Harry.
Don't care about those. I'm gonna try a kiss. Let's go. Woo! Is she gonna beat me up? Why don't you be slower and creepier?
With your feet trembling from the steps you took, tepid and fearful, you stand against her, her body close to you, radiating warmth. With your eyes closed, you move your lips on her mouth. She is not kissing you back.
Am I kissing Kim?
Her chest rising like a pillow, warm exhalations against the side of your mouth, her tender soul moving through her lungs, hidden, distant, kept safe from you. Feels like soft fuzz, a bird covered in down feathers, brushing against your broken capillaries. The world's most precious.
I don't know. Kim seems to like me.
For those she lets close enough to feel it. You are stealing a touch. It's not yours to take. The delicate wreath on her forehead pressing into your temple. The silver is cold from the spring evening air. Her hand does not return the grip. Her body is rigid. A current of unease courses through it. Distrust. For you. The curve of her spine. Her shoulders hunched. She keeps herself stiff. Her center guard.
I think I hate her. Yeah, she sucks.
To your guidance.
But to be fair, our guy apparently sucks really bad too, so...
Nothing, just pillows against you. Unresponsive, but for the taste of apricots.
Okie dokie.
The moment is ending. She is going to move her face away from yours.
Happy Christmas Eve, Eve. Match made in hell, lol. Is she gonna punch me in the face? Punch me in the face.
Trying hard not to look at you. When she withdrew and you held on to her hand, she tried not to look at your face and see the expression there. Brother, you should put me in front of a firing squad. I have no words for how I failed you.
My brain's like, well, I tried to get you out of that situation. Sorry, you should kill me. Whatever she says, it's gonna be mean and cold. I don't need to ask. Nope, I know. That's it. That's
No,
fine.
Harry. Not yet. There is one more thing you have to see. I'm pregnant.
Cool. That's not mine.
Of course not. I terminated yours. Don't you remember? You poor fuck. Poverty-stricken fuck.
Deadpool was right. It was mean and cold. It was mean and cold.
Now, go ahead. Ask me more questions. Let's talk about something else.
No, this has to...
Nah, we're good.
Do the last one. More questions. Ask more.
No. No.
I am actually very ordinary, Harry. Below this gown and wreath, this thing you've made me into. I'm sorry for saying so, but I just hate it. My lungs do not glow, Harry. I am just like all the others. None of us have glowing lungs. Stop making me into some kind of
It is. And it's making me late for my beautiful, beautiful flight to Morova. Far.
A warm gust wraps her gown around. All the roads will miss her footsteps when she's a completely different world. The gown moves on her limbs like water. She breathes out, her breath.
I have to, Harry. Really, I've already missed the 8:30.
I was wrong. You don't have power over her anymore. You shouldn't have said that. I am wrong about everything. You should go on without me.
That's not what was said at all. What? Yeah, like seriously, like what the fuck is her problem? Oh yeah, I killed your baby because you were poor. You fucking poor bitch. I killed that ugly ass poor baby. Damn.
That was someone else. I betrayed her, overwrote her, and I'm happier for it. And I'm really going now. The time is up. I must be on the 10:20 flight. I won't see you, but you will see me. Oh, Harry, this is a dream. Can't you see? I'm already in Morova by now. Who knows how long ago this happened? A year? 2? 5 years ago? Right here, tomorrow night. Once this dream starts happening, it keeps happening. 3 times a week. At least. And Harry, it really, really looks like it started happening again. There's the video rental. I'm suffocatingly beautiful. And young. And I smell of tutti frutti chewing gum. Like I did that time when I asked you for forgiveness. After leaving you the first time. So long ago. Oh yes, this is real darkness. It's not death, or war, or child molestation. Real darkness has love for a face. The first death is in the heart, Harry. See you tomorrow.
Okay, bitch. I'll kiss you again tomorrow, then. Hey, Kim. That sucked. Kim, I didn't like that.
Rick. How was your sleep?
Just spit out blood and get back to work. You're badass like that. Let's comb the entire island centimeter by centimeter. Next step is in the task chain. Actually, with total annihilation. My sleep was deep and invigorating. I'll just be honest with them.
I did not want to wake you. Perhaps I should have? Was it a job dream?
Nah, it's an
Lieutenant
ex-wife dream.
nods sullenly. I understand. We've all been through similar things. It can be overcome.
Of course. I was just thinking maybe you've torn your stitches. Are you ready to move on? Okay.
He's still worried. You must have really thrashed and squealed in your sleep.
Yeah, I had my heart broken, and also realized that my daughter is dead, so that sucks.
Books and magazines lie scattered on the floor and on a makeshift cupboard. They are not particularly well organized. Most are soft covers. Serialized fantastique, popular depictions of man versus nature by amateur naturalists T&T Harpin, husband and wife. Widely read by people from all walks of life. Who doesn't like nature? Who doesn't want to survive among what is mostly commercial fiction and
Anytime I make an
serialized
encyclopedia check, I get 10 XP and $2.
Cathodique for electrical engineering. Then it's back to pulp. Light erotica an international thriller about circuit benders.
Someone's made themselves a home.
Hang on one second. Let me conceptualize this. Or on my conceptualization cloak.
Soft covers, serialized fantastique. Oh yes, under the bed, there is a rather extensive collection of critical theory. That is, dour, life non-affirming left-wing literature, published by small imprints such as Abattoir Firm and Elysium. It's not exactly like reading.
Elysium. Humanitarian sciences. Stands out. Not a lot of critical theory around in Ravachol West anymore.
Your incendiary remark has failed to provoke him.
I wasn't trying
Whoever
to.
has lived here, they have some education and a certain set of interests.
Interesting. Soft covers.
I need to get clothes for more. Or I need to get more clothes to be a better disco detective. Yes, being able to stat switch is very important. Ooh, 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 ooh! 2 empathy. That's nice. I think I'll keep this though. Oh! Oh, that means I'm 1 piece off from the entire set. I just need to buy the shoes from the guy. And then I have the entire outfit. Or maybe there's gloves. Is there gloves? Yes, there's gloves. Right there. Bam. Yep. So I just need the shoes from him, and then I got the whole suit. Unless there's glasses and a necktie. I hope not. That'll be annoying. Alright, Kim, are you ready to move on?
An old cylindrical generator is nested above the ammo lift, with makeshift electrical wiring running out of its side and across the floor. The cables disappear into the wall. The lieutenant puts his hand on the...
It's cold now, but someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired.
A hollow ring. The canister is empty. Dust falls from the generator and down into the ammo.
I don't know. I'm not a philosopher.
That is his idea of a joke. A small agony. Minuscule bones may have fractured, but it proves the point.
Why do... Okay, like, I have the armored ceramic boots. Why do I take foot damage?
He nods approvingly. He even smiles.
Someone with basic electrical skills has restored it in order to keep the room warm. Maybe it's the fire guy.
The wind outside picks up suddenly, with a faint howl.
Downstairs, somewhere? Liquid carbon. I would imagine it takes mazout. The kind that's favored by vagrants and fuel thieves. It's been a long winter, long and cold.
If anyone stayed here, they'd need a generator. Soft covers.
Wait, this is the same clickable? Okay, weird.
You see a small metal door nested inside a larger one. A heavy...
Another part of the island, probably. The lock... Maybe this is one of the doors we don't open?
He's right.
No.
It would be better to open its big brother. A powerful engine hangs under the ceiling. It must control the blast door.
Alright, I retract my statement. It was naive. Let's look around and get it open.
Yeah, fuck you, Kim. No door except for that one door will ever beat me. I'm an unstoppable door lord.
Green paint flicks off the monoblock aluminium cabinet. There are rows of switches on the front panel, a frequency band, and even a keyboard. The keys rattle like teeth. This keyboard hasn't been functional in decades.
The console of an antique computation device. The generator upstairs, with wires coming out, they terminate here. Possibly. Urgence, ouvert, allumé, radio diffusé. It sounds like this device was used to control the electronics here. Maybe it still does.
This device was used to control the electronics in the room. It could open doors, control lights, function as a radio computer. Nothing happens. The dial slides under the glass, silently.
Insular. This is an off-air radio computer, I believe, used for military communications.
It's an air-gapped system, an off-air military model. Its circuits are nearly impossible to bend, i.e., it cannot be remote-controlled.
We need to restore power before using this office. We should look around outside. There are barrels all over. Maybe one of them still has something in it.
The boat engine.
My kinema. I don't want to do that. Let's just look around.
The consul stands by, mutely. Urgence? Oh.
He says, I don't want to do that. He immediately just like, no. No, that's not happening. Oh, hold on. There was money here. They tried to hide from me. Careful not to fall through. That'd be awkward.
A strange feeling, looking at the water. Maybe you should just wander off into the sea with a bottle in your hand. Yes, cold and still. But love is warm, like the inside of her mouth.
Bleh.
Yes. No. We're not starting with that. Not now. Not this time. This thought is over. In the still mirror of the bay, you see Martinez, reflected. Tall edifices of ruins reach into the water. Islets and posts, like stepping stones, lead into the water in front of you. Go. Step in. It's been too long. Perhaps there's someone there, where it is always. Maybe. You know it's going to hurt.
No, we're good. We're done being depressed. Well, that's nice.
There's a rain-soaked mattress on a concrete slab, only half covered by the crumbling roof. At the head of it, double embrasures, firing slits like two eyes in the wall.
B triple prime. This looks like a good place to shoot from.
A single-person mattress, modern, civilian use. Brand name,
A good place to hide. Cozy. Relatively safe from the rain.
There's a firing slit in the wall in front of you, like a little window. Quite old and grimy from years without cleaning by anything other than the rain. The springs screech as you lean on the mattress and crane your neck to look out. Trepidation, a tingling feeling in your stomach. A small piece of Martinez coastline opens up
Yay!
in front of you.
Trajectories.
Like a tiny landscape painting.
I will be right back.
The ruins look familiar.
His only connection to terrorism. And then he talks about the president of Iraq. Was he a terrorist?
Which
Saddam Hussein?
Tom should know. I don't know. But Tom might just not know this about the Iraq War. They actually didn't have weapons of mass
You're right,
destruction.
yeah. They had nothing to do with 9/11 and the terrorism. They had nothing to do with it at all. It's crazy.
Actually, a little racist of Tom, but
yeah, that's. I didn't think of that. He's just like, yeah, he looks like one of those Arab guys. Am I right? People like, whoa, what do you mean? Jesus, an idiot.
They're finding out new things about all of Trump's cabinet appointees, like Robert F. Kennedy Jr. He once said that Wi-Fi causes leaky brain.
Oh, this is going to be a shot at you. All right, you heard that setup, right?
Oh, no.
All right, watch out, Michael. You've been taking Tom's side up until this point.
I'm ready.
Okay.
I could take a joke.
All right.
That would explain all of the podcasters who have invited me onto their shows this year.
Oh, that's some good-natured ribbing. I don't mind that, Tom. Hey, turnabout is fair play, Mr. Myers.
All right, I think you got you good right there. Because, only podcasters are around Wi-Fi signals.
Has Tom done... he was on my show.
Yeah.
Has he done a crazy media run?
I see him on MLC, and then he is super chatting MLC to try to get back in Kevin's good graces.
So the big two, me and Kev.
Right.
All right, that makes sense.
I'm surprised Ben Carson hasn't been given a cabinet appointment yet. He probably hasn't woken up from his nap that he started before Trump left 4 years ago.
Is he hibernating? What, is there something about Ben Carson I don't know? What does he mean?
You just don't get it, man. Where's he been? Where's he been?
Woken up since his nap.
You know what I call him? Where's he been? Because I haven't heard from the fucking guy.
I get it.
Nice skewering of today's media landscape, Tom.
When you take a
That's
nap
a good
for
joke.
4 years, I think that's called being dead. I'm pretty sure. Not waking up from that.
America wishes, right, folks?
What do you know?
All right, we got one more on here.
A parade of marchers waving Nazi flags marched down the streets in Cincinnati.
I don't live anywhere near Cincinnati. Go fuck it. Oh, wait, that's not about me? Okay, I'm sorry.
The police there are trying to identify the marchers so they can offer
A
them
towering
jobs.
skyscraper.
Right.
Its top floors shaved off by artillery fire. Capeside
I'm gonna call foul on this one.
Rue de
That's
Saint-Ghislain,
your fault. You paused
33A
in between the
and
setup and the punchline, and that's
33B.
why we're not laughing hysterically.
The red
So I'm gonna
chimney
blame you
and
for it.
collapsed back of the four-story tenement in front of
Yeah, I
the
think
whirling in
you
rags.
ruined the flow a
Rue
little
de
bit, so that's why
Saint-Ghislain,
we
10.
weren't howling
The
like they
doomed
were on
commercial area.
Well, if you notice that after he
The
goes,
box-shaped silhouette of the whirling in rags. Its sloped roof, a tiny fleck of light catches your eye on the rooftop. Sunlight reflecting off the upstairs window of Clausia's room.
Motherfucker.
What does that mean? Do you have line of sight to the window?
I forgot my water when I got up. Why am I dumb? Ugh. Alright, bear back.
They had the Nazi flags. The police wanted to offer them jobs. He actually got, instead of laughter, clapter, I believe they call it, where the people are just like, "Yep, am I right? Yeah, right, of course."
Sometimes jokes are so inspiring. You're moved to I can't.
Yeah.
A laugh doesn't even do it justice. Had to wait, Tom.
That away, Tom. That is what the police are doing. They're offering jobs to Nazis. Yeah. What's the joke, Tom? I mean, yeah, that's what's going on. All right. I didn't think that was. You thought that was hysterical. I didn't think that was very good.
A+.
So I want to end
No
the
notes.
show. No. I disagree. I think you could do better. But I want to end this show with someone who really is a comedic mind, who knows how to get the most out of the situation.
my favorite one.
Let's talk about the Opster. Because Opie hasn't been doing anything lately. I think he has a little holiday break. Go.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I talked about him a couple weeks ago when he talked about you.
Yeah.
Where he's like, who even is this guy?
Yeah,
And I'm like,
he doesn't know I am.
but he's been talking about you for like 5 years.
Well, not only that, we do these live shows with Anthony Kumi on stage talking about Opie, and then that gets back to Opie, and he gets upset about that, but then he doesn't know who I am. I'm like, oh, okay, sure. But Opie, even though he's not doing anything...
Classic insult. I don't know who you are.
And they're putting up these videos that I believe are a little bit old, but I guess Opie feels like this is some of his best stuff, is like best of.
Okay.
Could be. Probably not, though.
So, this is just classic Opie. I love when he does this stuff around Manhattan. We're just messing with tourists. This is great. So, this is called
I can
Rat
see
Alert at
it
Imagine,
through the scope of a
pranking
rifle.
lovebirds at Lenin's
The shooter would
Memorial.
be prone, lying on a
And
mattress,
this is
barrel
a
resting on the
30-second video.
embrasure.
Let me read to you the description of this video.
I think we have it.
Watch
The
as we
origin
pull
of the
off
shot.
ultimate prank
This is
at
the sniper's
iconic
nest.
John Lennon Imagine mosaic in Central Park.
Affirmative.
This young couple was all set for a romantic photo, but I had to
Why?
warn them about the working
We don't
rats.
go
Their
everywhere in a
reactions?
1,000-meter radius of the crime scene. That's not
It's
procedure.
so amazing to me. And I don't think
Don't
I've
beat
given it
yourself up,
enough.
officer.
Like,
We did
you
not
might say
put
we
guns
talk
in
about
their
Opie
hands
too much
or
at
get
this
them
point.
drunk.
I actually don't think we've given it enough attention.
The
Because this is a
lieutenant
guy,
pauses.
like, I grew up
We
listening to
will
the
make
Opie
up for it. Here. I feel it. Where? You think so? We would see them if they were here.
Perhaps it's a...
No, officer. It's not an invisible shooter. But this island, or she. We should move.
We should move. Well, we did it, folks. We found the sniper nest. Hold on, hold on. That tried to hide from me. Oh. I know where they're watching me from. Exactly where I would be watching them from. If there was somebody here on my secret hideout island, I would be right up here in this building right here. Right here. Alright, why can I see what's that? What is that? What is that? Why can I see through the wall?
The heavy metal doors.
The heavy metal door, the heavy metal door. Hey Kim, thanks for letting me take a nap, by the way.
Cylindrical generator. The lieutenant assists you, holding the canister up. There's a red starter switch. The recoil start wakes the old generator up. The machine sputters like an old warhorse.
That should do it.
Well, if they didn't know we're here, they know now.
A dim golden glow animates the console.
It's on. Turn.
Automatic boot. The blast door opens with a series of clicks. A shaft of light appears, then widens as the light shines in.
Wow, that is a big door. Damn.
After you.
What level am I? Like 50?
So did I. Not back there, but I felt it since we came here. Don't worry. I have a gun.
Can I have some bullets?
Then it's extra good that mine is not.
Can I get some bullets?
I don't know.
A thin wisp of smoke rises from a charred black fire pit. The wind picks up, then dies down again.
Oi.
A dim golden glow. A dim golden glow. The dial slides under the dust.
Insular.
It's an air gap. The lighting in the room turns.
Oh, I didn't want to go out. Can I not go further in? Alright, whatever then. Hey, there's somebody over there. Hey, you've got a rifle. Are you the guy that shot the guy? I have a feeling I'm gonna need a cigarette for this. Hey, buddy. Hey. Can we talk?
An old man, wearing tracksuit trousers, leans on the frame stock of his rifle. He gathers a big ball of spit in his mouth, then spits it out into the extinguished fire before him. He raises his black eyes, hooded by creased eyelids, to meet yours. He's practically tearing up from spite. Hatred got the best of him a long time ago. This man hates everything.
It's not nice. It's a piece of shit. But it gets the job done. It's a Triangong 446.
Southeast Samaran made. Exotic. Must be defunct too. No modern rifle manufacturer of that name springs to mind.
A Samaran rifle. How did you get hold of one?
It was sent to us by our brothers in the Sinyao commune. Military aid. Fucking clowns.
That was not the right move.
Oh. Alright.
The old man leans.
Fucking.
That was not the...
Oh, okay. Well, I guess it doesn't actually matter then. Let's look around, make sure there's nothing else that I need to see. Nope, alright.
The old man leans on the frame stock.
You heard me. It's good now. Like chalk wiped from the board.
He's right. Almost no one remembers there was a third metastasis of the World Revolution in the Safre Empire, extinguished in '06.
They wouldn't like hearing their name in your mouth. Damn dog. The what now?
I can't hear you. I may have. All sorts of little rats have come sniffing around, trying to give up the position.
The position?
Fire guy. Regressive bourgeoisie henchman. Can't even talk like a grown-up.
They're little kids. What do you mean? What's your fucking problem?
I did. And you opened it. How? I should have burned that console down.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, well,
Reactionary rock and roll music. Playing on the water.
Oh, that was me.
I told you we shouldn't play sad FM.
But you didn't say that.
I did.
We
No, you
have
didn't.
entered a world where he said you shouldn't. It is the only world.
The fascists were right about rock and roll. It is degenerate. Hip gyrating, mental illness music.
I feel like he's insulting everyone here right now. This guy's kind of an asshole.
No.
Put
it down now, sir.
Or you're gonna blow my brains out before you question me. To hell with it. It's a walking stick anyway. It's out of bullets.
Like an amputated limb in the sand. He stares on, his wrinkled mouth moving without a sound. A strange sadness, like a song. The old man pulls back the hood of his plastic cape and looks up into the sky.
Real music. Real Proletkult. That's La Revacholière, not your rock and roll misanthropy. Chanson de soldat for the black and whites.
Marching song. Forget about that for a moment. You need to address that remark first.
No, I don't.
The job of a shitlicker. There you go. 1 of 3. In Grad, they sang Brave Children, favorites of history. And in Sinyao, it was...
In Sinyao, they sang Boy with a Scythe, Golden Sun.
I fucking know what they sang. I watched those little fuckers die in my arms. Little ones came to help us. Got cut to shreds. You don't fucking tell me what they sang. Everyone has. They named a fucking perfume after it. Talk to her? God, shithouse. Should have taken it down like they did in Grad. Dismantled it for firewood.
All around you, the air slowly circulates the islet, carrying little swallows and black-beaked seagulls in its slow drift. They all, every one of them, every bird, mammal, and crustacean, keep their distance.
How did it go? Something about shooting rabbits. I don't know.
So, if I can shoot rabbits, then I can shoot fascists too. Those are the next lines.
I am just schooling this guy in, like, folk songs. Apparently I just know all the music.
What are you talking about?
He doesn't recognize it.
I probably should not touch his
No
gun.
reply. His leg twitches, strangely, like a puppet on a string. There's something off. You feel it. He sounds like he hasn't gotten to speak to another human being in a long time, especially about politics. That's what you should do first.
My name is Josef Lilianovich Dross, Political Commissar of the 114th Anti-Aircraft Division of the 4th Army of the Commune of Revachol. I am a deserter, a partisan, and a prisoner of war. This is my termless surrender.
The commune of Revachol? Do you mean the ICM? You're a holdover from the...
From the Insulindian Citizens Militia, the army of the revolution.
I'm cold.
I was recruited in Jamrock in 07, trained in the École de Contrôle Orient, and consigned to emergency defense duties in 08. I left my unit on the eve of the landing. When I returned here on May 14th, the commune had fallen. Still armed and ideologically trained, I wrote a criticism of myself and resumed partisan duties.
51 minus 8 equals 43.
Thanks.
No. I've been on other islands, too. I was in a resurrection until they turned it into a spa in 18. Then I was an E-48, a nameless sound, until the sea washed over it. Then I came back here. That was 22 years ago. 43 years and 10 months. It's too long. It's not how a human being should live. But I couldn't just forget what I saw.
He just couldn't. He nods, but he can now.
What have you been doing during all this time?
Hiding, fishing, waiting.
Where the afternoon grows late, on Rue de Saint-Ghislain, people walk home. Street lights will soon be lit. Further inland, the streets are alive with workers, men, women, children, street hawks and migrant laborers. The temperature is steady. Alto cumulus clouds form above Precinct 41.
I really love Shivers. It's such a cool, like, every time it pops up, you're just, like, seeing
Always
things from
waiting.
far away.
For her to return.
Her who?
Girl child. Revolution. Women are more susceptible to bourgeois morals. The material base for an uprising has eroded. The working class has betrayed mankind and themselves. The historic opportunity for a revolution has passed. It will not come back anymore, however hard I try, whatever I do. You're with the RCM, the coalition-appointed mob that enforces bourgeois morals in Revachol. Let's. You represent the Moralist International, the enemies of humanity who took this city. I represent their adversary, Le Parti Communiste dans le monde. Take me to them as a prisoner of war. I have relinquished my weapon. I can no longer serve. No superiors can relieve me of my duty. You bulldoze them all to a mass grave for trying to free humanity.
Damn, this guy's real sad.
Rene, the royalist on the coast, said,
Liberal reactionaries signed that instrument. Traitors who should have been burned alive. I answer to the Communist Party.
Is that part of why you've been here all this time? Because the party didn't surrender?
If the party had surrendered, then it would not be the party. Honor is a feudal atavism. My motive is class.
Okay.
It's not an island, Dwat. It's a defensive fortification of the commune of Revachol. And I am its last surviving defender. The congenitally deformed King Philip II built it to restrict access to the Bay of Revachol. We captured it in '02. Coalition military called it Operation Deathblow. I later found out on the radio. Deathblow. You're one of them. Tell me, who speaks like that? We had 50 million people on Caillou alone. You don't know. You haven't seen it. Iblis. The black-eyed angel.
Shaitan Ahura, the darkened one.
What?
I was just 16 years old. 15 when I volunteered. I had a lapse of faith. And of courage, too. You could say I misunderstood the historic role of the proletariat and thought Mazovian socioeconomics were fallible. For a second, I doubted the irreducible laws of historic materialism. A second is all it took for reaction to take hold. It's the same thing. You haven't seen it. Not really. Not naked. It's impossible not to be afraid.
It remains unclear what it is. He makes leaps he doesn't expect you to follow.
And this was when?
May the 13th, 08, 44 years ago. The horizon was black with coalition airships. Their petroleum rose to the sky and it looked like it formed the clouds. Storm clouds. When they started shelling, it was dark magic. The combined might of international capital. All at once. All the greed and terror in the world huddled on the floor. The artillery was 80 kilometers away in Ozon. But I knew the commune would fall. We would all be turned into ash. So I said I was going to the map room.
A terrible shame, still within him. The lobes of his ears are red with it. The shame and smallness of what he became.
Now, I climbed the chain link across the water and hid inland, in the bunkers there, like the weakest of the weak. A mouse, frightened of the ordnance all night, and the sound of the rotors in the morning, whirring. Airships. I climbed out into hell. The landing was complete. The chain was submerged. I had to swim back. The fortress was half submerged too. Shattered. They'd all drowned in the lower levels, or got torn to shreds above. The anti-aircraft gun had malfunctioned. So had I.
I left them without ideological direction. It was real. I'd seen it.
This guy's awesome.
I'd seen it in reality. The mask of humanity fall from capital. It has to take it off to kill everyone, everything you love. All the hope and tenderness in the world. It has to take it off just for 1 second to do the deed. And then you see it, as it strangles and beats your friends to death. The sweetest, most courageous people in the world. You see the fear and power in its eyes. Then you know that the bourgeois are not human.
Now is not the time, Lieutenant Yefreto.
I had to.
Yes, it
I had
is.
to fight it. I could not stop anymore. How does anyone survive? I steal.
Now hold on there.
You're insane and grotesque. Everyone steals. Vegetables, supplies. It's the life of a dog.
How is your health?
I've been throwing up blood since winter. Red, like beetroot. Been passing it in stool, too.
He does seem frail. Gaunt for his age. More like 75 than 65. Trouble putting on weight could mean cancer.
TRCM can provide medical services. You need to...
I need to die. You don't have medical facilities? You have...
You also have Druamine.
Yeah.
I have been running out of that stuff.
There's no way he could manage the pain without them. It's safe to say he is addicted to painkillers by now.
It's the little joys. The dark joke, a sunshiny day, morphine. I haven't. I have holes in my brain. Years missing. Others filled with pain only. A decade of... I don't even know what. Inferno?
I would imagine it gets tremendously difficult, mentally, to live in isolation.
Traitors. It's better alone. I watch the people of this city turn the lights back on, more and more each year. Ruins, glimmering in the dark, like a fucking merry-go-round. It's disgusting.
What, you don't want us to rebuild?
Are they not heartbroken? How could they have moved on?
You have to. You have to move on.
It was hard in the Thames. I didn't have partisan training. They were searching for stragglers, those bloodhounds.
There were posters.
We communards still hoped, and they needed to snuff that hope out. The East capitulated. Martinez and Cold City were turned to dust. But Jack and others too. Some cordons of Revachol was still fighting. There were cells. I tried to contact them. At night, I used a dinghy. I only went after dark then. When I got to the city, I stayed underground. Patrols, you lot, the commons too. They'd started snitching.
In the city, you move underground?
From bunker to bunker. Not anymore. No one cares now. I don't even have to hide. They think I'm another antisocial vagrant. I could walk straight into that town if I wanted. I just... So you finally found it. There must have been a small squadron's worth of arms in there. Elmer Graves, right? I know.
So you've been there?
Sleeping. Some nights. Ammo scrounging on others. Those McGraves were shit, even before they corroded. Some had bullets in the chamber, however.
You feel the dots connecting. Little dots on the map he's walked across.
The propaganda bunker. I used to, but not anymore.
Propaganda bunker?
They stored leaflets there. Broadcasting equipment, too. Made broadcasts, I think. Propaganda officers. I buried them with their leaflets. They killed themselves. A lot of our boys did. I spent some winters there. Never liked it. Kept thinking of them. I don't want to. They're all traitors. Pigs, rabbits, and...
He does not want to see life moving on. People forgetting, drinking, laughing. The old man looks across the water, at the city, the ruins.
No, I am not a soldier. I am an ideological officer. I belong to the party, not the army. Like you belong. No, trained in historical materialism, then assigned as a political commissar by the party. These things used to mean something.
The old man does not answer. He tilts his silver head and looks at the reeds. You see a small
Hang on,
tremor
I gotta
pass
take a phone
through
call.
his legs.
Hello? Hi. Yes. As you do.
And they opened my eyes to how bad radio was.
Yep.
Like, they were one of the first people to expose shit like War the Roses and all that kind of stuff. And Opie would have destroyed someone for saying the ultimate prank. Like that would be 20 minutes of the show, them being like, okay, let's see what the ultimate prank is, and them focusing on
I don't turn down calls from work because it's the only reason I have a phone number.
Must mean this is going to pay off. I'm certain of it.
You know, the other thing too, I was hanging out with Drew this past weekend, and Drew's been going back and listening to old Jocktober segments.
Yes.
And it's interesting to hear someone who knows Opie through me, but never really listened to Opie and Anthony, and is now going back and listening, and you forget that Jocktober was my favorite segment they did on the show. A lot of people loved it. You got a lot of participation from the listeners, obviously going on Facebook and the pests and everything like that.
Yeah.
Opie always tried to end the segment early.
It was funny listening to you guys talk about it because it would annoy me where they were like, oh, can we just end Jocktober now? And I was like, I'm enjoying it. I look forward to this every year. I like this.
Danny will do.
In your present top hats.
You want sensation, horror, shock.
I'm gonna deliver the goods because I'm alive and I'm not backing down. Cuckoo, cuckoo.
Fuck on my beard.
It's not real.
No shit.
Well, it was real, but you see, I got sick and all the hair fell out, so I had to wear this.
I just saw Bad Santa for the first time.
I loved a woman that wasn't clean.
Good job, Vinny. You hit the wrong button.
Disgusting, vomit-inducing thing.
To all.
Vinny, what's going on here?
To the Creep Off. Welcome to the show about creeps by creeps. For you creeps, I'm your host. My name is Vinny.
Excelsior, true believers.
And joining me today, as always, to celebrate the great holiday of Creep.
Which one?
It's my co-host, Carl.
It's a Creepmas miracle.
He's in 2, 3. He's in 3 right now.
All the Cuzzaroos out there, thanks for joining us on this Creepmas celebration.
Now, as
Oh, so you mean the Isotopes, not Buzz Myers or the one with Eddie?
Rules to everybody?
I do want to explain the rules. It's very simple. What happens is Vinny and I both present a creep.
Yeah, the Isotopes are all right.
Once we're done presenting our creeps, you go to thecreepoff.com and vote for who you thought brought the bigger creep. Once somebody gets to 5 victories, they win the round, and the other person has to spin the dreaded.
Yeah, he has a band with Andy called Buzz Myers, and then he has another band. I don't know if they still make music, but he has another band with his friend Eddie Nebula.
It would. And by the way, thank you for bringing up Lockie. Lockie, thank you for the wonderful Christmas present. I just got it today. I left it at my house like an idiot, but it's an awesome T-shirt from Johnny Cupcakes in Boston. It's the World Champs Boston Celtics T-shirt.
Oh, sweet.
So thank you, Lockie. I really, truly appreciate
awesome.
you,
Lockie's
buddy.
a great guy. I do have to remind everyone.
Yeah.
Creepmas is a special holiday.
Yeah.
Because it lands on a Monday, but not just any Monday. Super Chat Monday. That's right. We are celebrating 2 holidays today, Creepmas and Super Chat Monday, and I couldn't be more excited about it.
There we go.
Well, I want to start off by welcoming David S. as a brand new
That was
YouTube
bothering me.
Thank you.
Thank
and
you, David.
you know, if you want to give, if you're feeling
His
gifted
job was
today,
to
feel
assure
free to
the
give some
army answers
membership
to
the
civilian
chat.
control and follow the ideology of the Commune.
Scientific communism. A commissaire politique is a night philosopher of the revolution, a future human.
He was like a cleric, a shepherd.
No, the opposite of that. A future human, not a human of the past.
He nods slowly, then another tremor.
You're part of the meat shield. The human meat shield that surrounds the fascists and the licensed...
Detective,
Okay.
we have not come here to discuss ideology. We have come to ask questions regarding a murder investigation.
The old man spits into the fire pit. He does not say anything more. A jitter passes his lower body.
There's nothing serious in this world. It's a farce. What have I used it for? I've used it for killing people.
Killing people?
It's a gun. That's what they're for. You want a moralist euphemism? Defending your family and your property. I haven't done that. I've used it to kill people.
Interesting. During or after the war?
There is no after the war. Class war is never over.
So he's continued killing after hostilities ended. Okay, okay. Go in straight. No euphemisms. He doesn't like those. No. Be careful now. Slow and steady does it. Make him repeat it first. Don't mess this up. Remember, he wants to tell you. Get personal.
What did I just say?
What did I just tell you? Don't drop the ball now.
Oh. Well, yeah.
I don't want to tell you anything, you grotesque murderer.
And why did you think that was a good idea? Don't listen to me. I'm wrong all the time.
Don't start fucking with me now, guys, okay? I have to be able to trust you people inside of my head, okay?
The who now? Oh, yes, that one. Ugly piece of work, that boy.
Did you kill him?
I am a son of a welder and an officer of the commune of Revachol. I do not collaborate with murderers and pederasts of the liberal regime.
Exhaust him with proof. Pile it all on him. Get a confession. The scent of blood in the air. But what else? There was something you can't remember. Something about the tracks. Suddenly, all those tracks are so confusing. Go with something else first.
I saw you poking around there, looking for evidence. You're damn diligent when it comes to dead fascies. Did you like the view?
You had direct visibility. There are embrasures in the concrete, specifically meant for a top faller to use. And you had a long-range rifle in your possession.
What's a top faller? That's not how you spell that. Gotta look when I actually type, apparently, or put my finger in the right spot. Okay, so what's the context of this? Is it something made up? Anybody know what that is? I have no idea what that means, so I'm assuming it's a made-up thing.
You've been here a long time, Mr. Dross. Too long. You clearly need medical aid.
I'm ready to die.
He's practically admitting to it. Dead fascists for fascists. Done his part.
Because it's a sniper's nest, you stupid fuck. Radio Gosh is right. You have worms in your brain.
Almost. He almost burst out there. Keep piling arguments. Anything. Wait, here it comes. The goddamn Maybells. the dried maybells on Clausia's roof. There were maybells in the grass when you got here, and maybells on Clausia's balcony.
Top faller. He said that the embrasures were used specifically for a top faller. But just looking up top faller, if I put gun, still nothing, but the closest thing is right here, which is an archive of our own from this game itself. There's no images of a top faller. I mean, I think this is like the closest to it. No, it's about a guy named Robert Faller. Yeah, I have no idea.
Wait, don't forget the footprints. The diagonal prints in the dust in the secret space behind Clausia's bedroom. Now, they're gonna come up. You got it. Remember? The boot prints were like no modern soul. Nothing else comes up. You see, the lieutenant, what? I'm sorry, this didn't do anything. Usually hurting yourself does.
Officer, a word?
What do you want, Kim?
I think we may have this. From nothing to this in a day. This is good, Lieutenant Gefreiter. We just need a confession first, and then maybe a solid motive later. Well, I can think of one thing. The gun. We should pick it up and discuss it in front of him, make a show of it. I can see that, yes. I'm not judging. Yes, good going. That should be our first priority. Remember, he wants to tell us, but he doesn't want to help us. It needs to look like we already have everything.
There is palpable excitement in his tone. He thinks the deserter has more than just this case in him. 44 years here.
Oh, yes. And he hasn't spoken to anybody in a long time. If we get him open, who knows what will pour out.
Alright, Kim.
Minions of capital. I ain't
Oh.
going.
Do I have any composure gear to at least give myself a little bit of better composure?
Minions of capital.
His gaze follows your motions. The rifle feels surprisingly light in your hand. The rifle's in a shabby state, like a crutch that's seen too much travel. Hieroglyphs are embossed into the forearm, made of walnut. They say Triangong 4.46, Sin Yao Commune, for Safre and for all mankind.
What does it say?
That's what the little guys told us. Every day at 4 o'clock in the morning, they go on and on about their Safri, their mankind, and Mazov. Those men were commandos. They weren't shit on a stick like us. They were small and...
In logging, the macho job is the top faller. Okay, yeah, sure, but what does that mean? What does that mean in the context of this? What does it have to do with a sniper's nest, embrasures, a window, specifically for a top faller to use? That, like, all of those words in that order make no sense. It sounds like for a bipod, but why would you need a embrasure for... It sounds like it's something like for your barrel to be cut into. Yeah, I don't get the context of it. Because that's the only thing I could find either, is it has to do with logging. Yeah, that's the only information I could find either. But when it refers to a gun, nothing. Unless this guy's a top faller, but that doesn't make any sense, he's a soldier. Yeah, maybe it's a generic military term, but I looked it up and I don't know.
On the butt, you see Vespertine writing, burned into the wood. Triangong, 4.46mm, made in Sinyao.
No one said it has to be a Belmagrave. We were just guessing.
From ballistics, it could easily have been a Triangong, too.
It doesn't matter if it was made in Shanti. All it has to do is use jacketed ammunition. And it does. The right type and the right calibre.
He's liking this. The old man keeps following your motion with...
Wait, I stole his gun?
His right arm twitches suddenly. This looked very much like the murder weapon. It can be used against him later. For a 60-year-old man with stump, he's clearly a drug user of the painkiller's sort.
Fine, give me a second again. I will use my skill points I have sitting around. Grab some extra composure and try again.
Minions of capital.
What strikes you about this gaunt man
Thank
is
you.
not the stomach pain, or the cough, or the malnutrition. It's precisely what you could not see before. For a man who spent 44 years hidden in the urban wild. Indeed, he speaks fluidly. His movements are rapid, if erratic. His voice, despite the cough, is there. It is capable of expressing complicated ideas. Above all, he seems animated. It's a mystery. This animation comes at a cost too. Erratic hand gestures, thought processes cut off like threads, as he just stares at the logs or the reeds. He also suffers mood swings, bubbling to the surface. You've seen demented people before. This feels similar, yet different. When his thoughts move, they are lucid, keen even. Not senile. Is it some kind of substance damage? Like he's addicted to something? Not only the painkillers he's clearly on.
No. I won't be stuffed full of shit like the rest of this city.
You said you take painkillers.
I take them to cope with pain. The people of this city use painkillers because they have pain. Untreated illnesses. Not enough money for a greedy doctor.
Are you sure about him being lucid? Maybe he's just affected by an extreme case of socialism.
Uh-oh.
It's not a downer, rather an upper, judging by his snaps.
Like some kind of decadent rock star. No, I'm not okay. I shit blood, and I'm surrounded by insane people.
There it is again. Erratic hand motions. Bouts of... Could it be a symptom of overdosing on something? Something even you have not tried? Keep your eyes peeled.
Petty bourgeois law.
That's right. Pile it all on him now. 3 should do it. Maybe 4.
Everything is brands with you individualists. Who cares what brand my shoes are? Sansa. Some shit.
Show me the souls, please, Mr. Drost.
Fucking imbecile.
The maker is called Sensory. You see their V-shaped logo, but can't make out the size. These are not the unusual horizontal patterned souls you saw in the dust on the floor of the hidden room. They do, however, seem to be about the same size.
The size fits, but not the soul.
Sire, he doesn't have to be wearing them right now.
Yeah, exactly.
Racking those brains, are you? Desperate to report something back to your masters? They must have really loved that dead fuck.
The lieutenant gives you a quick sight. The prints were his. You can see it in those eyes. He can't keep them from flickering, looking for something. The old man stares at his own prints in the ash around the fire. Silent suddenly, some strange process within him. A gush of wind. Seagulls in the distance. More. He's gonna crack. But you need a little more.
Damn Maybells. The whole island is turning white with them.
He seems tender suddenly. Nostalgic even. A strange mood swing.
So many this year, too? The spring is coming. No. It's already here. Wash the filth away. They blossom on the islets before we fertilize them with our blood. Resurrection was snow white in May before they ruined it.
Ugh, I just got hit with sudden anxiety for no reason. I have like a weird tightness in my chest now.
South, the Bay
Thanks,
of
body.
Martinez is dotted with little freckles of islets, turning green, with white flowers in white snow.
The coast, too, before they piled their containers on top of it, filled with broken, useless trash for fat-fingered bourgeois children to play with.
You must get around a lot to stay undetected all these years. Do you know any secret paths? Pinball workshops?
I may. Classier.
He knows her, but hadn't heard the name.
My ears don't reach the city. With the victim.
There is a small tremble, looks like a smile, a crooked smile, yet isn't quite voluntary. He's about to burst. Don't leave any loose ends. Get him on everything.
Not a lot of guns around that use military-grade ammunition, are there?
It's a real gun, not like your little musketeer pistols. I've seen you prance around with those. Jumping hoops for the liberals.
Ooh, look at me, I'm a liberal cuck.
You look like imbeciles. Why don't you ask them to give you real weapons? Going against automatic rifles with these toy guns. Of course you got those boys killed.
Damn, he saw you. He's watched it happen.
Nice.
He would have a good view of the tribunal from here. It's not just empty boasting.
Every once in a while, a word will have a double space in it right here, and it's a weird text error. Like that's a single space, single space, single space, single space, and then double.
So he saw you. So what? Don't let it divert you.
You know what? You're right. I'm convinced this made the shot. Should we call it? 4.46 jacketed ammunition, modified for range. We have it. This is it. Good.
Yay! We found the gun!
This feels good, doesn't it? Tearing things up like this. When you have the murder weapon, you have the killer.
Murder.
Like a marionette on some invisible string.
You know who he was. A coalition-trained murderer. Armored and armed. He wasn't human. The blunt end of a hammer. Dripping with blood. Beating us to the ground. Moaning with joy. You hounds get so thorough when a company-trained killer dies. I haven't seen you on this coast for 40 years. You know, maybe I should have killed one sooner. Got your attention. Now you stop beating druggies and prostitutes in your basement. Now you come to investigate. Not when they die by the hundreds.
Are you killing people by the hundreds?
This is it. Shot him. Shot him. Say shot him, not killed him.
Oh, the inhumanity. One paramilitary less in Revachol.
The lieutenant raises his right arm. Hush. He does not need to be pushed anymore. The ball is rolling, while the lieutenant listens, holding his breath.
I had them in my sights. Both of them. Him and the whore. I was breathing with them, in phase, and I pulled the trigger and flew on the air until I landed in his mouth. I didn't think I had a shot like that in me anymore. I did. I saw him kneel there with his mouth full of death, and that stupid look on his face. And his dick still in her. Nothing. I went to sleep. Next morning there were Maybells everywhere. The world was white, or what's left of it anyway. My last spring here. I knew the fascists would come to avenge their own. And so they did.
Mr. Dross, are you aware you're confessing to murder?
Yes.
We did it.
And you were looking at them, the victim and a young woman, having sex, through the scope of your rifle that night, before you shot him?
The old man nods.
Why?
Because that's what they were doing.
The motive. This is where the motive is going to come from. You can coax it out of him. The lieutenant's preparing the ground.
I don't understand. Do you, detective? I don't understand this part.
I'm always looking.
Are you always looking through the scope of a rifle? I'm just trying to understand.
A rifle scope has the best magnification.
And if you don't like it?
Yes. Think of it as a form of critique.
Oh, so you're just like a serial killer. Man, I thought you were cool for a second. Man, you had me! You had me! I thought you were based! Oh. So you're just a creepy old man?
He will not stop now. These dialectical materialist types never do. Exploit it. You got him going. Connect every little piece now. Wrap this up like a gift.
A tragic comedy. Druggies, prostitutes, and rentiers.
A strange little engine seems to fire up in him again. It straightens his back. The familiar put of hatred.
Specifically, the whole city is a charnel house. Stripped clean and draped in neon. But Martinez is the worst. Because of the racists. Everyone is a racist in Martinez. It's their favorite thing to do in the whole world. Listening to race-themed radio shows. In the ruins, in their lorries. Pumped full of steroids and Radio Revachol 92. Race this, race that. It's all sanctioned by that Social Democratic Union and the farce of a Social Democrat who runs it. Yes, the fly larva in his container. He let some nihilistic advertising yuppies erect a statue of Philippe III, a syphilitic murderer, on the town square, to spit on the working class. Not since the serfs of ancient Pericarnassus has history produced a more inert social class than the Martinez proletariat. The rest of Revachol at least pretends to rebuild. These people still live in ruins. In tents, like animals. Like those boom morons on the ice.
Hey!
They didn't drown
Those are my
in that tent
friends!
of theirs.
You never talk about Egghead like that! Egghead's my boy!
The worst of them is the blood-drenched Sucrion on her yacht, licking her lips. The old whore's gone now. Her gun-toting porcelain men are dead. So, actually, no. The worst is that old cock parading around in his uniform, throwing balls all day. It's not enough that the racists...
He's dead, don't worry about it. Renee died.
Our graves.
Renee's dead.
The
You're
old
good.
loyalist ghouls still parade the ruins, too. Every morning he's there.
No,
while
he's
the
dead.
Parasites he fought to protect are off.
Maybe you should pay more attention, you
Or
creepy
Guayamon,
stalker.
Or some other island they built their palaces on, feeding on drugs and having sex with their own children. That's all the rich really want. Sex with their own children. Throughout history, even the royal bloodline of the
This guy is a whole lot.
It's all just an excuse for them to have sordid sex. At least that old cunt, Frisell, is now dead.
Oh, you know he's dead? So you do know he's dead. Let me double check. Yeah. So I think that's his last name. If not, oh well, doesn't matter. Oh wait, hold on, I can tell with the map button, right? Oh, our new. No, it's not. Okay, cool.
We did good when we pushed him under that horse car. If only in the 30s. Those disco whores.
The disco whores are too much. Hatred shuts down his brain's language center. There was something about a statue and nihilistic advertising agency people. Might be worth investigating.
Every fucking morning for 34 years. Throwing that ball. One ball against the other. I've always loathed that game. Royalist ghouls played like it was life itself. Click, clack across the water each day. I remember him. I remember him from La Noce. Not him personally, his make and model. There were tens of thousands. That one.
Okay, well,
Plump,
he's
like
dead.
a pheasant, just begging to be popped off.
Renee is dead. Stop talking about him. He's dead.
Not yet. I like to look at him strut around.
Save the treat for later.
He is a juicy bonbon, that one. A real treat for the black day. The blackest. When I put that gun in my own mouth, I think, better. I even hid one bullet, so I'd always have one for him. Haven't seen him around lately, strutting around. Must be down with arthritis.
No, he's dead. Thank you! Thank you! I can tell him he's dead! Yes, he's dead! Yes!
I waited too long.
Whoops! You should have shot his head off, asshole!
Dead?
I'm sorry,
Yeah!
Mr. Drux.
Whoops!
I understand you knew him for a long time.
They're all dead now. Fuck it.
If he really wanted to kill him so bad, he would have done. There must have been 1,000 black days on these islands. His health ailing.
And I blew them all. What does it matter now? He's gone. Ancient dust. All human beings care about each other. I cared for...
This guy's a complete psycho!
Now, you think I haven't seen people die? It's all I've seen them do. Fuck.
He's not okay. This is just another black day in a row of black days. Something strange.
Frisell the first. Philip
Oh, okay,
the
that guy.
second. What's the difference? Syphilitic murderers, the lot. I don't want to think about those things, and I don't want to talk about goddamn suck.
Okay, so then don't talk about anything.
Glad we talked about what? Them. Fucking. I didn't like that.
Splat.
Them. Jealousy is a reactionary concept. I didn't like, and I wanted to see his head explode. That too. She should know better than to hold a child murderer between her thighs.
Ugh.
I knew he'd be there for one more second. That's all it takes for the bullet to reach his head. Now that I think of it, I wasn't aiming for his mouth. I wanted his brains to spill out on her. But you can't have everything.
This man has seen past her. And now he longs to see her covered in blood. To punish her.
She practically breastfed that man. You wouldn't believe the
Ooh,
things she
Jesus.
let him do to her.
Alright, I gotta hop off after I'm done talking to this old man and get ready for work and stuff, so we're gonna wrap up this conversation when I can.
You stare at them too. In your mind, her innocence day still turns to leaf. Airport bag in hand. Silks flowing in her wake. See you tomorrow, Harry. Her voice rings in the evening air. Burning.
You're delusional. There's nothing to see in the soul of the bourgeois woman. It's the same as the surface. Sick hedonism and desperation.
I hate women too, you know.
True. There is something bourgeois about women. The weak are more vulnerable to exploitation by capital, unless they rise up in arms, which the likes of twisted by psychopharmaceuticals, alcohol, and the class interests of the bourgeoisie. They all are, since she came to Martinez. I saw her sneaking in the reeds early in the morning, behind the Feld building. It was dark, still winter. She didn't have a skimpy outfit on then, just a...
Past the Feld building on the coast? What was she doing there?
Hiding something in the water. She had a fag after she'd done it. I was up in the ruins there. She couldn't see me, but I could see her, smoking. She was nervous, but not scared.
And beautiful.
Her passport and tickets to Villiers. And from there to Cachet Brut.
In the free state of Seminine, hidden away at the edge of the earth, near the Pale.
What is the Pale?
Yes, after she'd gone. It was a submersible. Well made, eh?
Sloppy. We should have gotten her to tell us about this. Did you take the documents?
No. I put them back. Why would I take them? I'm not going to phone. Oh, I mean... I did. She had a face like an archipelago, with those birthmarks. And a body, hard and lean and bruised. I could see who she was, too. A spook. On the run. Revachol's the cloaca of capital now.
You could tell she was a spook?
She had different color hair on the photo. And glasses. Forged. Some sordid bourgeois affair. I've heard about this kind of...
The bruises. You can't make that out in a scope.
You can't see bruises through a scope. It's just a blur.
It quickly comes to you.
Oh, yes. Cutting those drugs of hers into little lines with a knife. Masturbating.
Everything in him fills with impossible longing.
Did you make that hole?
With
Hell
a
yeah.
tip-point knife.
Oh man. Ooh, really, really,
Like
really.
that, too. Yes. Bending like a bow against the glass. I've been through all of Martinez. Every nook and cranny. Yes, that too. The things they did in that little room. What she'd do to feel good. You turn it on inside, and it gets so dark out, you can't see a man looking in. I learned that in the 20s, when they were still hunting me.
Those two took the cake. You hear the familiar scribble of the lieutenant's. One more loose end down. We're doing this, detective.
How did you get in there? The hidden pinball workshop.
I can just walk in there now after a good wash. I told you, they think I'm an antisocial. Closing hour is a good time. The kitchen's empty.
You had to open the steel door in the...
I got that open a long time ago. Some bourgeois game merchant lived there.
You say bourgeois one more time.
15 years ago. He left spare keys all over, and I took one. Then I saw her turn the light on one night.
Andy found use for it. A spare key, like the one hanging behind the Union Box window.
There's... Man needs to feel something else. In this fight, it helps if you have your eye on something there. No. I don't really know. I was there one night and she was crying the day after I killed him. Yes, I don't know why I do the things I do anymore.
It's as if something put the thought there to leave the flowers.
What do you mean, put?
A brief flash of terror.
Maybe. I told you. I have holes in my brain now. I wouldn't just sit here waiting for you. If you came 10 years ago, I would have killed you.
In the silence, the lieutenant draws up one more down.
All right.
The lieutenant nods at you in acknowledgement. That's it. Motive. We have it.
Where is she, that Clasier? I haven't seen her there for days. Gone. I knew it. She kept staring into the scope this last week at the island, like she knew. She'd look at night, crying or smoking on
Midtown, across the Bay of Revachol, the oceanic wind washes 40-story towers. Above them, Lausanne's Central Aerodrome, a cocoon suspended in the sky by a web of suspension wiring, encircled by hybrid aircraft. On the platform, a young woman is withdrawing from amphetamines, barbiturates, and alcohol, yet still smaller, distant, hidden. Not like the great chandelier he knew she knows. She was looking at the island, figuring it. The old man has fallen silent, staring at your feet. The burnt logs in the fire are moist from the sea air.
All right, well, I guess I'll arrest you when I get back, because right now I've got to wrap up and head out of here. Nice 4.5-hour stream. I appreciate y'all hopping in. Thanks, Deadfool, Claudio, Let Me Die, Spurg Snake, Sam Bibley. Appreciate you all. Drop a like if you haven't already, and until then, I'll see you next time.
Appreciate that. We want to spread the Creepus love.
It is that time of year.
And Chris Angler, thanks for the $2 Canadian ITM and Merry Creepmas.
In the morning to you, Chris Angler. Thanks for being here, buddy.
This is exciting. Very exciting. Now, the last time we had a competition was 2 weeks ago, Carl.
Yes.
We did the creepiest psychologist. And here, to give us the results, our results go dandy.
Danny, reading results so dandy. Please won't you post that fanny all over the Patreon. Danny, that pot is so uncanny. Voice smooth like lemon shandy. Oh yeah, she's my creep girl.
What's up, guys?
Merry Creepmas, Danny.
Merry Creepmas, everybody.
So let's find out who won creepiest psychologist.
And I hope you counted up the tally a few times. Make sure you're getting this right. I don't want any mistakes coming in for our result.
Checked it twice.
Good. What do we got here? Because Vinny's up 2-0 in this round. I'm already down. I still have to do my consequence from